Okay, got my coffee. Oh, look, bought it. There you go. What, I get sunglasses now? Fuck yeah. Cool. ADRs are synced. A330 900 Neo. KRA. And it wants the code. Hated organized parts selling that thing. Parts been around the same time, so. Actually, I think the A330 is a little later, but it's kind of close. 0753. Okay, we're gonna go look at our loading data. payload. This bitch. I swear to fuck. I ain't do with your fuel truck bullshit. Yeah. Well, they probably reused at least a few parts in this, as we found with the Mirage F1 having some Airbus component. Just components are later used in Airbus airplanes. I swear to fuck, go away. No fuel trucks. I swear to God, these fuel trucks, I want them to fuck off and go anywhere but here. Absurdly aggravating. There's that son of a bitch. There he is. How much gas we're taking? 57,000 kilos. Our tanks are filling up. No! No refueling truck. Away. How could I just tell them to fuck off? I don't think we're going to use the center tank at all. I don't know if you guys fucking hear this shit. If fuel truck's on its way, please don't refuel the aircraft to lift this shit or limit the shit. Thirdly aggravating. There you go. 57,000 kilograms. Loading up our passengers. Let me fix our little Atlanta theme real quick. Make it green. Some weird people play the 14, just as good as it's from the 80s. 90s are kind of people that say Super Mark IV is good as Octavia. Yeah, kinda. Depends on the upgrade package and whatnot. I mean, you know, E-model will do pretty alright, but, you know, how many of those were actually built into D models, you know? Alright, we're just waiting on our passengers. 199 of 332. See him filling in front to back. It's not how they do it in real life, allegedly, but, you know, nobody cares. This is a simulator, it doesn't matter. None of the people are real to board anyway. I need to set my throttles. Let's see. Okay. I don't remember it being modeled very well. I have not tried it, but I don't think Hex had a good experience trying to get that to work. Still a great play in a Microsoft Flight Simulator, though, a lot of fun to play with. I'm not surprised. The tornado's kind of awesome at that. Alright, plane's almost loaded. One more passenger, I think.
Boarding completed.
Yep, there you go. All of our passengers are on the airplane. That's a deboarding option. So we're gonna go 166.919. $20.99.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Doesn't really make a big difference, so we'll go 1/. And then we'll go real quick. Order flight into Evergrove Church to Rome. Let's go. YLS Whiskey 16 left. And the arrival will be the Oka 3 Alpha arrival. Via Suzuk. Okay. That's all done and dealt with. Passenger loaded, flight plans in, performance is in. I don't think we have a takeoff calculator in here anymore. No, just the landing calculator. Okay. See our barometric pressure, 3013. We're connected on multiplayer. We got everything ready to go. I do think it is time to leave. Interesting night. Well, as I say, the rule of spot abuse is completely allowed, so you do you, good sir. AP Master's gone. AP starts coming on. Lead's coming on. Auxiliary power unit page. APU's coming up. Big ass engines. Okay, we got bleed, we got APU power. We're gonna get ready for pushback and departure. We're gonna go nose. Yeah, we're gonna go nose left, tail right. Oh shit, we don't want to start our engines yet. We don't want to start our engines yet. Let them bitches spool down. We actually left that shit from yesterday. Whoops. Delicious coffee. Initial altitude on the departure will be 5,000 feet. Locking gear. Oh, so they think this little fucking tug right... Actually, no, that's the bigger version, not the little version. That probably will be able to actually push this without much of an issue. It's no like A380 or nothing, so... You got it. Let's release them parking brakes. All engines clear. Start at will. So I flip a little hardware thing because I can do this on my TCA. To start position, engine 1 start. And we'll give you the fun view from outside. Got our beacon lights and our strobe.
Flight attendants, armed doors, and cross-check.
Engine 2 coming up. Big engines. Oh yeah, no, I'm just giving my A330 a snack. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Feed me more rampers, says the A330. See him from the cockpit? No, you fucking can't. Silly. Look at this goober over here. You can't even see him. I'll wait till he's out of the way of the aircraft and taxi on out. Take a left turn out of here. Alright. Taxi lights on. APU off. APU bleed off. Seatbelt signs are on. No smoking. On. Emergency lights armed. We'll turn on our runway, turn off because it makes it a little easier to see outside sometimes, even though it's morning. And we'll release our parking brakes. And begin a left-hand turn out of here after giving it a little bit of beans. I believe it can. I just don't have it turned on because random failures are a pain in the dick. Dunk on the non-sub viewers. You got it. I hope I have that fucking button. Oh, nice. I'm not sorry for that. See, I'm against doing like normal ass ads because that sucks. But using ads for the sake of a joke is a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 1 minute ad break. Hello, welcome back, my unsubbed viewers. For those of you who are new here, that's what that button does. What it does is, oh, ball. Where? Okay. It runs a 1 minute ad break, so only the sub viewers get to see what's going on for an entire minute. It encourages. Some say it encourages people to subscribe, which I don't know how true that is. Just Photoshop world's musical what? See, I don't believe in ads for making money. I believe in ads for being silly. Yeah, that's 10. Damn, Rissa really wanted to punish y'all today because that's 10,000 points. That's way more expensive than like a Switch, PNG, or anything like that. That's wow. All right. Riston says hydrate. Riston, would you rather take a drink of coffee or a drink of water? I got both. All right. There's no answer, so I'm just gonna go. Oh wait. Add chocolate powder cap. I one step ahead of you, good sir. I have a white chocolate mocha. That's what I got and made this morning because my coffee machine is broken. So I'll have to deal with that at some point relatively soon. Feed's finally starting to hit now. 26 minutes into the stream. That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. I do need to either fix or replace that coffee machine though, because not having one sucks. Yeah, Jover stream. This time very early in the morning. Normally I never stream at this hour. But I made a point and I've got reason to do it, so you gotta get a little silly and have a little fun here. This one. I forgot to turn that when I started my engines, which is when I normally do it. So now my that clock will be off, but I will have this clock accurate. No, absolutely not. Not. I wouldn't make it on gas, or even with the LR. Maybe the XLR could do it, but there's no XLR out. So, yeah, 330 Neo, because that's the free one. I hope Phoenix at some point puts through the A321 XLR. That would be awesome. That's probably one of my favorite planes coming out soon. I had it back when I played X-Plane on those Daytolas, but you know, that would require going back to X-Plane, and that shit ain't happening. Do I have anything specific in my... No, right, because it doesn't calculate my trim on this. Once the A350 comes out from any builds, I'll probably fly that a lot more, and especially the fly-by-wire A380. Although this airport's not quite big enough for an A380, so we might have to do a little finagling and go to connect in through other airports. But that's just like the price you got to pay for fun. So we're running a little bit at it. Actually, it's okay to be running at airspeed right here, because that means I can turn around this corner a little bit easier. So we're hanging right. Landing lights, knows it's takeoff position. Yep. That thing looks like really far along in development too, so I can't imagine it's too far from coming out. And I think the Indy builds A350 and I think maybe A380 are supposed to come out this year. So I mean, it's gonna be exciting when 2024 comes out as well. I know Bluebird Simulations is getting out their 757 soon, so there's a lot coming down that pipeline. PPG's 777 coming along. I'll probably pick that up if it's at a reasonable price. Max power here. Rotate. Rudder. So feet. Gear up. About 1 engage. Yeah, I mean we're all right. We got CPDLC and shit. We got everything we need. If a controller comes on, so. Oh yeah, tube and dryers are fucking eating good this year. DCS may be shitting the bed right now, but we're doing all right. It's only a matter of time until the shark gets in the tubes, so, as well. So he's already started to go down the Microsoft Flight Simulator rabbit hole.
$2,500.
Shit, buddy, I hope it's 2,500. Yeah, because I'm fucking climbing out. Thank you, airplane. Very cool, I guess. Nice little look at the beach to the right before we turn. I'll turn out north. Gotta stay out of Cape Canaveral Air Force Station's airspace and all that. This will be our next waypoint. I do music in the background sometimes. I don't always do it. Depends on the time. Depends on how busy my chat is. It's pretty busy right now, so a little bit less music so I can focus. And even then, I usually don't kick it on until I'm in cruise. So, go direct. Sevilla. Enter. And up to 35,000. Fire up. Shit, we're gonna hit a inferno here. Huh. Danny P. Killer, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. I'll get custom alerts someday. It's just a matter of when. If you guys maybe help us out what we do for custom alerts, because I'd like to do that at some point. Feet, landing lights off. Turning these guys off too. Nothing matter because they turn off as soon as my as soon as I bring up the gear. But oh shit. Oh. Resize our Discord reactives here. There's somebody who's joined in. Can't see who it is. Hello. What was it again? Congratulations. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I haven't played War Thunder since they were like before they had like jets in the game. It was like props only the last time I played it. All right, I'll take a look at it some other time, or I guess I'll do it in a little bit because I get to have a lot of free time. It would be an interesting idea. I'm not quite sure how well it'd work, but.
On a car, you know, like the what was it, the Japanese Type 93.
All right, makes sense.
It's basically the same. And what, the Weasel? Which Weasel was it? I think, yeah, the Weasel 1A2 with the tow launcher. They could add that. They could also just put it on a car. Just remove the tank itself. Keep the ATGM launcher. And put it on a car.
That's definitely possible. It's just the problem is if you get seen, it's over.
I mean, the Weasel is a rat tank, isn't it?
Yeah. But like, yeah. I mean, if it gets you, put it in like a match where it can't be seen by like helicopters or planes or anything like that. Also, that you're kept away from powerful machine guns.
Okay, that is different in the German tech tree. The Ostwind is now 3.3 and the Wirbelwind is 3.7. They swapped the position of the Ostwind, the Wirbelwind, and so now I can unlock the Ostwind too. I'm not gonna do it though. I'm grinding the Leopard 1, so.
Leopard 1s are cool. Same with
then
2s.
Leopard A. The normal Leopard 1 has PDFS and APDS and hash apparently. Then the Leopard A1A1, which gets APFS, DS, and the 1A5. The other Leopard 2A4, 2A5, and A6. Then the PSO, and then the 2A7V.
interesting. Seems like a lot of.
But a friend of mine did buy a friend of mine bought me the Leopard 284 Panzer Battalion, which is like what 60 euros.
Wait, you're spending 60 euros on a War Thunder tank?
No. I didn't spend any money on it.
Okay.
My friend spent like what $120 on 2 premiums. One of them being the Leopard 284 Panzer Battalion, and the other one the K50.
Like people like buy those?
Yeah, pretty much.
With real money?
Yeah.
Oh.
But the K50 is very toxic.
Yeah, I always felt back in the day that those were just borderline a scam. And didn't think people actually bought them.
People do actually buy them. Like, sure, you can still grind the tech tree without buying any premiums. But at any moment, you're just gonna break out your wallet. You're gonna bring out your wallet and you're just gonna spend like $60, $70 on a premium. I don't have that type of money.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't have that kind of money. My friend does. So.
But like even then, it's just better ways to spend $60.
Yeah, like on groceries.
You can get a whole that, or you get a whole ass game for that. You can get a DCS module for that.
Like Hearts of Iron 4.
Yeah, you can get all kinds of stuff for $60. The Steam sale, you can get a whole bunch of things for $60.
Ooh, Riston is asking. Yeah, it's now the Ostwind, Verbowind, and now the Ostwind too. But I don't know why Gaijin did it like that, but.
By like a Chinese mobile game developer now or something. I remember hearing that at one point. They got bought out.
I don't think they did.
Okay.
Hold on, let me check. That was 4 years ago, in 2019.
Okay.
It's on the official War Thunder Reddit. It says Gaijin was consolidated by a Chinese company.
That would explain if they added a lot more grindiness after that point. That was long after my time anyway.
If they added like a rule where you can like leak classified documents, they haven't. But people still do it.
Yeah, there definitely are people who do that, and they're not very smart for doing it, but they do it nonetheless.
Yep. Yeah, now this new like what was it? New event, the Inferno Cannon. Yeah, you get a PLZ 83-130, which is basically a normal PLZ, which is a Chinese version of it, but it has a 130mm gun. But I do so believe that the normal PLZ fires only high explosive because it's a very large caliber gun. If I can find it, obviously. There it is. Yeah, only high explosive. But it's a 152, so the thing that bothers me, it looks like a 2S3, like a Chinese version of the 2S3. Hold on, let me check where that is.
Yeah.
Should be where the 2S1 is. Yeah, there it is, 2S3M. It looks the same. Yeah. Basically looks kind of the same. It's a 152 with a 10.62 PKM on the top. I wonder if anyone has actually used the self-propelled guns as their intended purpose. Maybe there's like, maybe someone has done that. Like they raise their gun to like, it goes to 6 degrees of, it has 6 degrees of elevation. So if someone does it like that, or if they shoot at the other end of the map, they could actually get a kill.
Uh-huh.
That's possible. But it's gonna take a lot of effort to be able to do it.
Gotcha. And hello, Maverick Ace. Welcome. Good morning. Right. Everything on the plane still looks relatively fine. There's 0.1 a landing, but that's not counting for wind.
Royal Air Force. Those free-to-play games always had awful monetization like that.
Always have. Probably always. Actually, no, DK's not too bad.
I would say that
DK's alright.
Wargaming have done a worse job at monetizing their game than War Thunder.
And thank you very much for the funny Commodore Zero spinning arounds, Pada. I wish you got a Squibby like I did. I know the Squibby commissions are still open on Nanobytes' VGen, even though she's already done the 100, so I don't think she'll actually cut it off.
Yeah, but yeah, Pada, you're right. Both are kind of bad, but there's a high debate of people saying, like every single time I go on TikTok, every single time there's this one slideshow that says, boys, let's set this over. War Tanks is bad, War Thunder is better.
Both not that great. I mean, it was too grindy for me 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be honest, now every single time I pop into TikTok, it's basically just someone saying I might lose followers for this, but children ranks are Brawl Stars, so Brawl Stars ranks are children rank. Boys ranks are Fortnite. Men's ranks War Thunder.
Well, that's about the stupidest thing I think I've ever heard. Ever. I understand you would rank that off just video games. Video games are just games. You play them if you have fun of them. You don't play them if you don't have fun.
Yeah.
And good morning, Silent Derp, to you as well.
I think it was yesterday I got an Iron Cross second class. What's the first class? I had to play 2,000 battles to get that.
Yeah. Just play video games if you have fun and have fun playing them. That's the only thing that matters.
German Crossing Gold. 5,000 battles against other players. Okay. Knights Cross with Oak Leaf, Swords and Diamonds. That's 20,000. And 15,000 with Oak. Yeah, that's just. There's a lot of these medals. And I only have one Soviet medal. Which is to defeat 300 players. And I've done that apparently.
For that, I usually play. I would definitely agree. I liked it just for fun. Hello, Fluff. Good morning. Usually I'll go with OpenRA for that because it's free. You can run it on a toaster. Honestly, a literal potato could probably run it, and it just works.
I am actually running on a potato PC.
Yeah. Well, you could definitely run OpenRA then, because it's just a free source. It's an open source version of Red Alert 2.
Oh.
It's not a very complex game.
Yep. Right.
It doesn't cost a penny.
Good lord. I just posted one TikTok about like Toyotas in the UK, in Poland, and then in Syria. When did I post that? Like 20 minutes ago, 241 views. Interesting. Interesting. That's very interesting. Because it's basically just a Toyota with an ATGM launcher. Because I saw one on my For You page with a Toyota with two 23mm anti-aircraft guns, and I wanted to do one with an ATGM on it, and I did. And it was getting a lot of.
How is Nutsack getting auto modded? What the fuck?
What?
That's so weird. My auto mod killed the word Nutsack for some reason.
Oh yeah, I saw.
A loud term.
Homie, you don't like putting your. God damn it! I don't know what.
Well, yeah, that's a good auto. That's a very good comparison for a what do you call it?
Yeah, that's true.
For a
that's true, Kata. I feel the way I speak is just automated really easily.
Yeah,
that's true.
I do need to eventually try. Speaking of space games from Sounder, but I gotta try Star Sector with the SBR mod at some point. I just haven't figured out when the hell I'm gonna do that. I've not played StarCraft. Actually, I've never. I think the last like technically space strategy game was one of the Star Wars RTS ones.
Well, I'm actually gonna probably go eat the snacks I bought.
You enjoy those snacks. Thank you very much for the visit.
I will. Yeah, it's been fun.
Alright.
See ya, man.
Have a good one. StarCraft 2 is literally free. Well, free is free, and I have no problem with free. And such is the public access flight simulator experience. It's like public access, college show, television, whatever the hell. But better. So every game's trying to be competitive like SC, kill a lot of it's fun. Free is free. And I like free. Cribbing Foods, of course, posted a new photo, and it is very good. I will share this gift with you all. It's pretty awesome. Give me a second. I'll quickly grab the old Linkaroony and That's not the right server to cross my copy paste over with. Alright, we're gonna go to here, to Discord, scroll down to my note-taking Discord, copy link. Get a load of this. That's one of the best ones I've seen in a little while. You love to see some good old gripping foods of force. I love that one. That is, just the energy on that. 11 out of 10. Which PNG, as is demanded, you get your Squippy for free this time. Free Squib. Didn't even cost you a penny. Well, actually, it never does. It's, you know, it's channel points, but unless you grab all your channel points from like gifting subs or some shit, or hitting the old bits button and throwing pennies at me. Yeah, that reader was absolutely wrangled. Destroy that thing. Like, I like how all three of them got squished together into one. I think that's like kind of like where I'm most impressed. Oh shit, there's a reptile convention in Kissimmee coming up? Damn, I might go to that. Oh, it's this weekend? Man, I don't think maybe on Sunday. If it's, I might have the time on Sunday to go to the reptile convention. I don't know what's going to be going on there, but reptiles are pretty cool.
Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating near the front galley when the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
35,000 feet. Next step will be at 37. So we'll be chilling out here for a while. Just nice and lovely cruising altitude above the Atlantic Ocean. Hello, Spaceman. Welcome. Good morning. Yep. I know. I love the Commissar Zero emotes too. They're all great. Lovely emotes. We've got 4,352 more nautical miles to the end of it. We've already picked up a lot of fuel efficiency by getting pushed forward by the wind. We're about to pick up even more. Let's make a nice little turn to the right. Go even faster. Cover more ground. Doing cool shit. Hope you mind if I lurk. I hope goes up in case of 6 by 1300 UTC, 8-hour block time from Honolulu to Saipan. Not bad, not bad. Streamer do a backflip. Airshow tries that on me all the time. I've shown him that shit doesn't work. The Airbus envelope protection just tells you to go pound sand, and then it's not gonna do it. Unfortunately, the plane is too smart for our bullshit. We have tried. It's been attempted, and it does not work. I should probably start thinking about the tail strike stories that we're going to cover for this week. I hope we can grab like a fucking guest. We'll have to ask, I think we'll probably ask Airshow and the Shark. See if either of them are willing to come on for Sunday. The Shark doesn't have any COD streams anymore, so should be able to maybe jump on. Apparently Sim Update 15 has once again been delayed back by at least 1 more week. I think we're like 2 months late at this fucking point. You might as well push it back and make it part of fucking MSFest 2024, but, you know. That should, of course, for you guys, give a improvement on the... No, yeah, see, this is hilarious, Potter. She has completely flipped onto the other side. Entirely. Like, she's like... For months, she said that. And then she flips. And, oh, wow, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is nice. Let me fly these Cessnas. Oh, wow, they have a Tomcat and a Tornado. You know, like, it's... Only a matter of time until she retires to tubes. Yep. No, I see it. She just hasn't had a chance to try it out on my account yet, but it's, you know, getting closer. We'll see. She'll become tube-pilled soon enough, I think. Hi, Mr. Creepy. Good morning. Tube-pill the shark. Put the shark in the tube. Eventually, just like the dog, her back won't be able to take combat flying anymore. The vertebrae will become vertebros, and then it'll be time to become tube pilot instead. Make all the money and pull none of the G's. Unless you have a bad landing, then he gets to pull a little bit of G's. I micro that sweat. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I don't like microing either. That's not fun. We're Dragon. That's one of the things that I just don't find as fun about it is microwing. One of my favorite things to do is just stack out a deck with F-111s and shit, and Ravens and whatnot, and then just go into a offline match, and then let my teammates do all the groundwork where I just bomb the shit out of everything on the enemy team. And then on top of that, I'm a scumbag, man. I only play support decks online. I'm a good support player. I take care of all the logistics and shit. You know, I'm not like most support players where they completely neglect their duties. But I do a lot of seed. I do a lot of I do a lot of arty. I do a lot of I mean, especially logistics, endless piles of logistics. The AV or moto, but that's fair. I know Warno's an option. I'm just not ready to hop over it. I don't really like the way they're doing factions right now. Ship cop style. There you go. Like, I just want... I don't know. I liked it being picked to country, not picked to unit. That's why I'm hung up on buying Warno. Well, that's the other thing of, like, Red Dragon. You could just... If you take an airborne deck, and you just fucking Helo rush every time, that's just, like... It almost feels like you're cheating, in a way. Because you just get to the front line so fucking quick before everybody can get their AA up. And if you have a really... Like, I got this one fucking deck in Red Dragon. It's a Soviet airborne deck. And I just have, everybody's putting a fucking hind whenever possible, and you just go, you fucking Helo rush, wipe out all their, you drop your infantry, and if the same fucking Helos, you wipe out all of their armor, and it's just not fun. I mean, yeah, I mean, I have no brain cells to use, so brain on isn't really great for me, but it's like, it works. Like, I don't know. It's like I like being able to pick and choose what I want of specific units, rather than being limited. My other thing is just whenever we can bring a Congo in when I'm on blue. I love the Congo. Great boat. I did play Wargame 1 Dragon against Whiskey once, and I fucking sunk one of her... I forgot what I did to do it, but I just like really fucking silly to sink one of her boats. It was one of her like capital ships too, and then I killed her Tomcat immediately off the start with a flanker. But it was that was about, oh god, that must have been almost exactly a year ago. I think that was May of last year. So that, oh jeez, it's really been that fucking long since I started playing with, damn. Since I started watching 50, oh my god. Well yeah, no, that means I've been working for Tomoe for well over a year now. Holy shit. That's a long time, man. I mean, I think somebody did a resub recently of like 6 months. That's nuts. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I used because there was a naval unit I think I used. I don't think I have a VOD still up for me to go find, but it's like there might be a clip somewhere of me doing it, but I had some sort of like really small, scummy boat, and I was able to just spam anti-ship missile. It might have been Pata. It was a ship where I could just rip out like one giant, like there was a few ships that were fast, and I could rip out a big ass salvo of anti-ship missiles right at her, right at a large command ship. I think it might have had CIWS, or maybe it was one of the cheaper command vessels, and I was able to pump it right out and just be like, kaboom. And then I was able to suppress the command vessels on the other team. They got the fucking, I think it was the Schmells, the ones that had the rocket artillery on the fucking back of them. And just started raining rockets down on them over and over and over again. That was a lot of fun. That was definitely a good time using the fucking schmells and shit. But I mean, I always liked War Gamer Training. That's always been one of my. It's like I don't like micromanaging, but it's still a great video game and a whole lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably take a look at Warno when it's like released and then later on sale. Just now isn't that time. Player crash. Gotcha. Yeah. I was just saying, Panda, that like if like Warzone seems interesting, I'm just gonna wait until eventually the game is fully released and then goes on sale later on. That's why I picked up Red Dragon years ago, anyway. Next update. Okay. Well, then I'll pick up the game in about a year and a half to a year. We'll see. Just gonna rely on the old Steam sale go bird special. I almost never get player crashes on Twitch. Normally my internet's pretty reliable on that shit. It normally doesn't go to, oh, okay, stream dead. Here we go, up over the Atlantic. Let's try to get a decent screenshot of this one. Showcase view. Oh, wrong menu. Damn, we're hauling ass. That's 533 knots right now. Let's go. Let's speed. Yeah. Hold on, let me zoom in. So Sharklet gave me permission to use this to toss my delivery guy, and he threw that on the plane for me. I am the only guy at the airline who has access to the delivery. I'm me. Well, obviously, if Sharklet wanted it, I'd just give it to her. But yes. Special one. I think Capata, I'm a lot more desperate for money than I used to be. So, but they've already got a dog, dude. So I don't think they need me. They've got Kuro, so. I don't think they would need somebody like myself. And let's be honest, I don't think the people at V-Show that are watching V-Show are going to be out here looking for fucking Microsoft Flight Simulator shit. Well, at least with that, you get to keep your intellectual property rights. But I am not making enough for them to have any sort of return on. Also, I'm very opposed to going Corpo. Especially because they still have, like, other shit to do in real life. Instead of going corporate, I'd much rather just have a regular ass day job. Even if it's just minimum wage fast food work. Let's see, is there any traffic in the area near me? No, not yet. I mean, somebody should be passing kind of to the right, but I don't know if they're connected. Yeah. If I'm Cardiff to Fort Lauderdale, 747, I can see on the map. There's a huge ass train of planes leaving Tampa right now. The hell? I'm going to Tampa to LaGuardia, and somebody who's got I think a 747 to do that. Oh, that's British App Geek, that's why. Yeah, he's famous. That explains a lot. It's a big ass streamer, so there's gonna be a bunch of. Usually, if you see a train of planes like that, especially somewhere that has no HC coverage, that's a big old streamer and his posse or groupies or whatever you can call them, all following him. All of his viewers following him from location to location. in power. Yes. Rolls-Royce Trent 7,000, I think, is what we got. Oh, god damn it. Did my fucking thing die again? I hope not. That would really suck if the player died a second time. Today, let me take a look. Well, there's me. Some of you guys. Oh boy, I can't see shit. Where's my fucking brightness? There we go. 332 passengers. Well, I mean, all of our souls should continue to be on board until we land. This Airbus not a Boeing, so it's not like our doors are just gonna blow off mid-flight and suck somebody out. So, should be good. Well, it's not a Boeing 737. I don't think the 777 has had that problem. That one just due to United Airlines incompetence dropped tires onto other people in their cars. Can you imagine calling your fucking insurance company and telling them, hey, a tire fell off of an airplane and destroyed my car, like a tire that's bigger than my car? I think they would just hang up on you and not believe you. They'd think it was some sort of prank. Like, ain't no way they are believing that shit first time around unless you had, like, proof from the media on that. Yeah. Or the guys, so NASA had a rocket explode. It was a Delta II, if I remember right. And chunks landed in the NASA employee parking lot on people's cars, setting them on fire. Like, how do you say, like, yeah, like, if you call up your insurance company, like, yeah, I work for NASA, a piece of a rocket just fell on my car and destroyed the entire thing. Ain't no guy at a call center is going to believe you the first time you say that. Because that shit sounds so ridiculous that nobody would believe it the first time. I sure as fuck wouldn't. I've got one COH friend start watching, so I promise he is how often she peeks. I'm like, yeah, she does that. That's fine. Yeah, like 99% of the stuff she does, I'm just completely like, I wouldn't say blind to it now. It just doesn't faze me anymore. Like, she'll try to like freak me out during flights, and it just doesn't work. Because I know she'll pull out of it every single time perfectly. And I will hydrate. Thank you very much. Anyway. EV2. Cool dude. Certified shark and dog enjoyer. Yeah, pretty much. I ain't no bitch like Jester is. Hell, if anybody punches out, I'm usually punching out second, so... Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's just like it doesn't work on me because I also know the moves she's going to do before she does them. Like she telegraphs it in a way that I can tell what she's going to do. So I just don't get freaked out. And it's also just a simulator. I've done dumber shit than her in every simulator, like before she was even had access to a flight simulator. So, like, anytime I see her do something doing whack shit, it's like, oh, I've done this before. Alright. Have fun. But at least on the, since I'm not on tail strike and I don't have to play to semi-journalist standards, like I don't think Razvan's coming back to DCS. Anything that's showing off right now, they keep showing off on Twitter. Good shot, that's all from Microsoft Flight Simulator content. If you're not getting paid to work on your own modules or getting your sales cut, why would you go back to that platform from ED? You just wouldn't. Especially when there's so much more money to be made on the Microsoft side. Like, I mean, I think, you know, contrary, let's put this up on Twitter too, but like contrary to like what Ligma would want you to believe, Microsoft Flight Simulator users outnumber DCS users 22-1. The market for DCS is fucking tiny. When you look at like the survey results from Navigraph, which gets pushed out to everybody, even DCS players, to go take the survey, you literally are seeing that DCS is about 3 to 3.5% of the market at most. Even when DCS grows, X-Plane shrinks, but they're just giving their viewers over, their players over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. The civilian side grows way quicker and is a massive market compared to DCS and combat simulators. Like, it's just not comparable. Exactly. About it. Like, most of them are playing flight simulators to fly, not to bomb the shit out of some sand hut in the middle of nowhere. As much as I love bombing sand huts in the middle of nowhere. Although soon we're going to be moving to bombing probably something in Russia soon, whenever Gola comes out. Or when Fully Gap comes out, bombing the shit out of East Germany, unfortunately. Because I like, pretty much. Like, you have to have, like, a special blend of wanting to operate weapon systems and fly to play DCS. That is a niche of a niche. No matter what like direction you're coming from, wanting to operate weapon systems or wanting to fly. Compared to, I want to fly, which is the main argument for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and they just spice it up with, I want to fly in places that are pretty. And the Hilo model is pretty good, and of course the payload helicopters for Microsoft Flight Simulator are usually pretty damn exactly. It's a resource-intensive game. It makes sense. There's use cases for everything. But like, so a lot of people in the DCS sphere do not acknowledge the fact that this shit is a fucking drop in the bucket at best compared to the wider simulator market. I mean, if you stack this shit up against like truck sims and racing sims too, you'll see just how minuscule of a niche Microsoft Flight Simulator is. I think the Flight Simulator market's overtaken them now with Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think even the truck sim market and the market for, I think even probably Farming Simulator has at one point did overtake probably the amount of people playing flight simulations, especially when it comes to the general public. Because the ETS2 is absolutely gigantic. It's massive. Like, you look at Truckers MP and look at those player numbers on multiplayer. That's insane. That dwarfs that sim at any given point. Even during Cross the Pond, they're mopping the floor with that sim's numbers. It's probably some of the most people I've seen in an online thing, and I think they have even more people online at like a given time than iRacing does outside of iRacing's peak events. It's crazy. I just see so many people. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's, why it happens. Yeah. But people that are playing those games are running around as if they're the only think of the RTS or strategy game market. You know, they're not trying to dick swing like some people are on the DCS side. Yeah. That's entirely true. I think the only game that's really immune from that would probably be iRacing. And I guess maybe to an extent DCS. Because you have, at least for iRacing, you have to be willing to commit a lot to keeping that shape, to keeping on that. Yeah. It's like, if the game is fun to a casual player, it will stay alive, because casual players will keep playing it. Because that is the vast majority of a market. It's just normal people, not people completely dedicated to playing one game. Yeah. That's why games companies should not listen to pro players ever, or even really comp players in general, because that's not where the money is. That's not where the player base comes from. It's very easy to ruin a game by just listening to your esport people and nobody else. I mean, if iRacing did that, the game would be fucking dead, because all the esports people are afraid of using things like new damage model. Now, we had a fucking awful Nürburgring 24 one of the previous years because the Porsche Esports Cup people were afraid to switch to new damage model. So we had to wait an entire extra year for the cars to actually have fully repairable damage during a race when every other endurance race on the schedule had it. Grade A horseshit. And I'm glad that they don't fucking listen to those people anymore. They just listen to real drivers instead for their physics feedback and just go off of sales figures and how the game actually performs for content decisions, along with their contracts with actual series. You know, for example, LMDH cars being made available for use on the IMSA side. You know, NASCAR always constantly giving them new stuff to work with. You know, every time a NASCAR car gets updated in real life, it's updated in iRacing. New NASCAR tracks. I mean, they've designed two of NASCAR's tracks have been designed in iRacing and then brought to real life afterward, which was really cool. Both Chicago Street Course and Atlanta. just like the 141 Scene Company Heroes. I'm not familiar, but I can take a look at it later. But it sounds like it wouldn't be very fun. What? Most 1v1s games in general are not really my thing, regardless of what the game actually is. White Jack, stupid OP. Oh, okay. Wait, how far? Look at that progress bar go. We're almost a quarter of the way there. Damn. We're hauling. Hauling the mail. Oh, that's why we have an 84 knot push. That explains a lot. Atlanta says 6 hours, 52 minutes. So we're passing by Bermuda's on our right. See, there's ahead of us. There's a 747 UPS 222, which is going from 747-800, going from Cologne, Germany to Louisville, Kentucky, which is UPS World Port. Peters just encourages team play. I think Warner's got team-on-team multiplayer. And then you got Wargamer Dragon did. It does. I mean, you have 10v10s in that. For sure, a lot of fun. Yeah. I always like that about the Fusion games, though, is that they're more team-based. Game determines the ban system for divisions. Because some decks are alright for a team, but amazing 1 versus 1. Ah. Oh man, I've only got 1 more chance to buy a Flork doormat. I might do it. It's only $30, so be worth. Tab off to see the heroes too. It's team-based team here. PvE Alice versus Facts has been mod silly because basically Wolf 7 means Red Alert beats Nazi zombies. Interesting. Friend gets her to play it. Yeah, maybe. The current fixation seems to be Microsoft Flight Simulator and RimWorld, though. Yeah, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you from posting links. I don't even think I have that turned off. Yeah, okay. It still works. Good. Ugh. She has Westport countries in the Brits though. Not own CUH. Choose himself for yourself. I mean, I don't have it. It's never bothered. Never got into that game. Basically, it's just too sweaty. Too very man. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I really only ever watch the cow play Tarkov, that's it. Sometimes I watch Whiskey play it if she's playing him. She's not playing it that often. Sometimes Kana too, if I'm up late at night, but like, for the almost exclusively the cow for Tarkov. He's just like out there, stumbling around, deleting people off the face of the earth. Pretty charming to watch. And it looks like the cheaters can make it fairly unbearable at times. That's why I didn't really enjoy CS2 that much. Whenever, I mean, it's fun when you're playing with friends, but the cheating is just so awful. I mean, it can be. I don't like pissing people off that much, though. Yeah, I assume it's just because they follow Commissar Azura, but like watching the Warhammer people tear each other limb from limb for the past 3 weeks or so has been kind of annoying. It's like they want to not be thought of as a bunch of people who live in, like, you know, they picture the South Park guy playing the MMO. That's what a lot of people picture Warhammer players, unfortunately. I assume they're not like that. But it's like their whole like community seems like hell-bent on making sure that perception stays, despite wanting it changed. Like it's, yeah, I always look from the outside looking in, it appears that way, and it's just like, why act like that? It's like, I understand not liking lore changes and things like that. I really do. But you can't freak out like that and not look like a bunch of absolute dinguses in the process. Because it just makes you look bad. Because the way that they're freaking out makes it look like you can't have, I guess, female characters in the hobby be acceptable. And it's all just all this absolute like baby rage from the fucking people on like Twitter and shit. And if that's Preagle's first like thing that they see of that community, it's not a good look, man. Like, you don't want that. Exactly. I imagine the vast majority of people who play that game could not give half a fuck. But you get all these people making it look like they all do, and nobody's out there saying like, nah, that's some bullshit. We aren't like that. Just quit freaking out over nothing. Which, you know, obviously it's nobody's job to do that, but man, somebody's got to do it. Because it's just the perception's so bad, and when your perception of your hobby is that awful, people aren't going to come play. And even if it's both sides doing it, it looks terrible. Like, it looks like just a bunch of angry people screaming at each other. At least, like, from the outside, it makes it look like Warhammer just straight up isn't a fun hobby to be in. Like, I wouldn't want to put up with that shit. Or be around people who are like that. That's why I don't interact with them. Like, with people who act that way. Yeah, I mean, is lore really all that important if the gameplay itself is fun? Like, it's like the parts you've shared with me, like Pata, where it's like the silly stuff like the orcs. Like, I find that hilarious and fun and silly. Yeah, like green mushrooms teleported a moon. Like, that sounds like a bunch of ridiculous, like, funny and hilarious stuff to look at. Like, and then it seems like the current CEO of whatever company, like Game Workshop or whatever that owns them, is like trying to increase the cost of the hobby and is like trying to discourage 3D printing and things like that. Because I remember seeing a while back when I first got into 3D printing in high school, this must have been 5 or 6, maybe 7 years ago. Depending on when in high school this was, it was like people were 3D printing their Warhammer miniatures because it was cheaper than buying them. So they would make their own and 3D print them to make it more affordable. We did a few prints for people wanting that when I was in high school. So they would give me the project files. I put them. Yeah. It was like they would give me project files and they'd tell me what they wanted. They'd pay for the filament at the school, because like the rules were if you print anything, you get like a certain allocation of filament, and then you pay for filament over that allocation. So I would put them all into the same project file so they could get, you know, the maximum value for what they're printing. and then I would just set it to run, and they would print out all their miniatures for them. And then I think there was one thing that was going around this tutorial on like how to make like a tank out of like a box of soap. So for me, from the outside perspective, Flub, it looks absolutely ridiculous. So I'm normally a pretty inclusionary person where it's like, I'm more than fine of having, I encourage like, you know, equal representation, different hobbies and stuff like that. I've always been all for that, you know, supported women in aviation as like an organization for years, back when I was flying. And it looks absolutely, it's not even that it's like the issue. I don't side with any of the people on this one. It just from the outside makes everybody look like a bunch of man children to be screaming and arguing on the internet like that over this kind of stuff. Like, it just looks bad. It looks like it makes it look like it's not a fun hobby to get into because of the people in it rather than the gameplay itself. And the reason I brought the 3D printing things, I think I read something about like they were trying to, I think this was on the Twitter thing, they were trying to compare like two CEOs of Games Workshop, and one of them was like trying to stop 3D printed miniatures from being legal at tournaments or something like that. But it was like, I only really knew the Warhammer stuff for the most part through 3D printing only. So I'm like, they were like, hey, I played this thing called Warhammer 40,000. I didn't understand what that means because my boomer ass outside of 3D printing knowledge didn't think about that. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. He's like, it doesn't matter. I need these plastic figurines. They're expensive. I'd rather print them instead. And I'm like, all right, well, I can accommodate that. Tell me what you need to print. Show me how much, and you pay for the filament, and we got you covered. That was really fun working in the 3D printing lab all the time. That was a blast. We had 3 or 4 printers. We had one really nice ass printer, and that was my favorite to work with, because you could take pretty much anything out of Inventor, and I guess to a lesser extent AutoCAD, and just chuck it right out there and toss it into the printer. I printed a Cessna Citation Jet model at one point, which was really cool. And I would just sit there during lunch. I'd just sit there instead of going to lunch. I'd just watch the 3D printer go for an hour. Well, half an hour, depending on. I think it was 25 minutes actually we got for lunch when I was in school. It used to be a lot longer, then they just cut it down to 25 minutes. They tried to cut it down to 15. Hello, Mika. Yeah, we got long flights. We got done. I got up early. I wanted to be get air traffic control service when I was in Europe, so I got started early. One factory produced the miniatures, and they haven't updated the machinery in ages. Yeah. And probably at this point, with how far 3D printing has gone, the 3D printing is probably better than what they can make with just plastic molding and shit. Yeah, I feel the same way about seeing something like that in World Trade Wars, because it's like, you could produce them for so much cheaper. I think I heard somewhere it was like $30 a figurine or something like that. I'm like, wait a minute here, we can make this for less than $2 with a 3D printer. You know what? And at least if like I mean, I love watching the comments or whenever she does the painting streams, watching her paint the models. I always thought it was so fun to watch that. She's a blast to watch paint stuff. And it's like, and I think what's really cool with the 3D printed stuff was that we had a 3D printed filament that you could paint onto relatively easily. And you can like, and you could like make it however you wanted it to be. You know, obviously, you know, you could still, you know, paint things how you wanted to paint things, but you can truly make it like that. Well, I think he's being sarcastic there, Flub. But less accessible isn't higher cost for stuff, you know. Plastic figures should not cost that much. If they're actually made out of plastic, that is. Yeah, I was under the impression they were always made of plastic, that's why they would be 3D printed. Plastic crack. That's pretty good. Yeah, but once again, like $100 for a group of plastic figurines is fucking insane. Considering how cheap they'd probably make those for, cost them, gosh, depending on how they do it, 50 cents. So at that point, your major cost is shipping. Like, I mean, they're producing that probably at scale, so your overhead is kind of minimized for the amount of production you're doing. Again, 3D printing is good, and you should do it if you have the opportunity. It's really fun because you just watch it go. You give it the project, calculates out the tool path, and then off to the races. You just watch it. Well, the world's slowest race is you watch it print. But if they were to check. I mean, yeah, it definitely depends. But, Meek, if they're injection molding and they're able to, like, not switch out tools off, and they don't have to switch out tools often on the injection molding, it's. Well, that's the thing. I don't think they actually paint them at all, Mika. Oh, urethane molding. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could do a urethane from a soft mold. Well, actually, do you think they'd be using soft molds for that, Mika? If they're doing a urethane mold? Yeah, exactly. It's, even with a higher thing, it's still a plastic figure at the end of the day. Glass material casting. Okay, yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. Yeah. But even on top, like, if you're doing, you know, soft multi-urethane molding, that's still basically injection molding. Like, I mean, and if it's a soft mold, like, shit's basically, if I remember right, silicone being injected with plastic, which would be reusable. Yeah, it is more labor intensive too. But if they're producing that shit in like China or the Philippines or Vietnam or Malaysia, then that's, you know, labor cost doesn't really matter as much as it would be if they're producing in the United States or Europe. But I'm not sure where they produce their molds at, their stuff at. All made, not, oh, British labor. Okay, that's a lot more expensive. Oh boy. Yeah, that'll fucking do it. Like how I put it before, I think you could... I mean, do you think there'd be a market in the United States for 3D printed figurines that would undercut the prices of the official ones? I think I've got an idea. Yeah, Warhammer ones, not the anime ones. Oh, it gets sued to hell. Okay, well, what if I told their lawyers to fuck off and I didn't make anything? It's not Warhammer branded. They just happen to look similar to what they are. Yeah, Boiler at 39,999. Or even that, you just make it like completely unbranded, like just say it's a plastic soldier figurine number 3. Or we run a custom it is a custom figurine production service. You give us the tool file, we make it. Sorry, you give us a project file, we make it for you. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm just thinking, like, well, it's harder for them to sue Americans than it would be to sue other British people. Joe Palmer 80% frames the print. I'd do it. I'll find space for a 3D printer. I probably have to put it on top of my fridge, but I'll find a spot for it. Maybe I'll put it on my stove instead. I think it's the only place I have like left in my apartment to put shit. Is either on top of my fridge or on top of my stove. I'll have to eat like sandwiches only for a long time. See, this is what I'm like. There might be a market here. Let's go with certain nature. Well, if they're overpaid, that implies they aren't very good. I have access to lawyers too. I'm thinking, you genericize this enough, you can probably skate by. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe not even do it online. Feel like, hey, here's a download on how to get get some. Want to get some figurines for a hell of a lot cheaper than you get it from the officials? Faded Farms Air our factory's kitchen. I tell you, Eastward 2069 is the new big hit. Wow, what do we pretend that it's our own game? It just looks like it's its own game. It's not really. It's not. But if we made our own game with our own rules and called it Peace War 2069, what are they gonna do? They don't own that name. They don't own the idea of using plastic figurines in a strategy game. Nobody can own that. I mean, yeah, but I'm a Florida man. The law doesn't apply to me. All that's done is their court dates. And but if it's our own game with different rules, then what are they going to do? Stop you from playing a different game with different rules? That are completely distinct? That just happens to have plastic figurines? Proxy Army different models, exactly. But if you want to just cover all your bases, you just claim it's for another game. Print Mario in space armor, let Nintendo Warhammer fight over who gets to sue. Now that's a good idea right there. Because then you can turn them against each other and make them plead their own money. I think you got an idea going here. Well, maybe we'll create it. You know, maybe you just make your own game of blackjack and hookers, Flub, and actually call it Eastward 42069. Play Warhammer with cups. Yeah, you know, we'll have a. What if we had a plastic cup faction, and it's all just like red solo cups? Space blackjack. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that's true. Still use metal models, damn. Yeah, I think we're onto something here. Oh, damn, Kami's not live right now. I was gonna send one of you guys over into her chat and ask if she wants to start a new game called Peace Toward 47069 that Flub came up with. Oh no. Lead models? Oh no. That's not good. But yeah, all right. We're on to something here. We got a faction made out of red solo cups. Those are the only figurines you're allowed to use for that faction or army. It's just red solo cups of varying sizes. Or if you want a tank, it's a red solo cup flipped on its side. Or just knocked over, your choice. As to how, you know, lazy you feel in terms of turning a red solo cup on its side. Absolutely. You can have a cup of Tron. Go ahead. What's shot in a plastic bag? Go ahead. I like the idea of maybe huge beer can army. You can only have empty ones. You know, Or the rule is you have to drink all of the beer from the beer cans before the match ends. Rather, before the game ends. You have to drink when you lose. See, I think Peace Word 42069 might just be a better game. They're a pretty ATST model by Sentinel guy. Sentinel. Okay, well, Sentinel. So, yeah. Possible. I like the idea of a liquor bottle thing. Maybe you have like those tiny little nip bottles, which are just basically a shot or 2 shots in a bottle. And tiny little bottle, those would be your foot soldiers, and then the big liquor bottles are your tanks. And if you lose the tank, you gotta drink a whole bottle of liquor. Approximate WW2 models. Okay. The plane is flying while we come up with a way to undercut Warhammer as like a thing. Oh, I'm enjoying clouds over the ocean. I can't even see the ocean. I can taste a bit more sugar once. Would they betrayed the just ate them? That's great. Absolutely. Yeah, you want to go ahead. We don't need IFE. We have our own. We make our own in-flight entertainment. That's what Twitch is for. You know, this is an all-economy cabin. Like, you really think we got IFE in this thing? Come on now. You notice that's essentially a 9-wide configuration on an A330. That shit ain't getting IFE. We're a low-cost carrier. You get Wi-Fi, that's it. Open a window. Let me see. The window button does not appear to work. Oh, nah, it doesn't work. The Phoenix, it works though. Alright, I think I could change the air conditioning actually. Here you go. Are you in the front, the back, or the cockpit? Cargo, well, okay, we'll just assume aft cabin. There you go, buddy. What's cool is I can actually check the status of the aircon in here. So that temperature should drop. Yeah, there you go, see? Well, that's blowing 16 Celsius. These guys are blowing normal temps. From the window, no progress, stuck down like a rapid decompression you're experiencing at that moment. Yeah. In the walls and damn, it's cold out there. Yeah, we should come into the cabin. Cheers, we just give tools to the passengers. Alright, let's see how much money this is. My brother in Christ, what the fuck? 18 pounds 50? 18 pounds 50? And $3.50 a shipping? You better be sucking my dick if I'm paying that money. That's about 20 USD. That's a good blowjob price. $20 is $20. It's also resin for no reason. Okay, we do need to make Peace Sport for 2069. There is a market to undercut here by a lot that we can just kill. And then we can just make the lore all super, super silly. Nothing serious whatsoever. You know, like, we need the most ridiculous fucking reason why like, the Liquor faction and the Red Solo Cup faction are fighting. Everything that's not, like things get in the beer can faction. The incomplete airfix kits? Absolutely. I have never heard of Space Cake, but I'm thinking out here of, like, we can make this out of either things you can get from the grocery store, the hardware store, or trash. Oh, the sports belt teams are rivals, and there you go. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Like, we won't even need to do most of the work. I think people would like the idea of just such a, like, the faction just being so ridiculous. Like, sentient Red Solo Cups. The foundation must be solid, though. That's true. I think first team that sports rivalry that got out of hand is a pretty solid base to work with. Just a good starting point. Shot glasses, sold infantry. Yeah, I think even novelty shot glasses are cheaper than these minis that I've been shown. Or rather, these just, like, models I've been shown. Drill bits, the drill batteries of super unit. He's like their, like, best unit, gonna be like a CNC machine. That's like your most expensive unit in the game. It's a whole ass CNC machine. That's somebody just, like, forklifted. With gas filter. I like the drill bit one. Maybe get, like, Ryobi to sponsor us, or DeWalt or something. Forklift is its own transport unit. You need to spend points on that, or you have to carry it. I guess the only way you can have tournaments is, like, if you rented out, like, a whole ass warehouse or something. In fact, it's just an eraser on 4 straight paper clips. A half-power electric generator. Half horsepower. Different erasers with different numbers of papers. Oh man, we're getting advanced here. Fatter horde faction. I think the cheapest faction would still be to get into would be the Red Solo Cups. You can buy them in a big pack, and then you just have a bunch of Red Solo Cups. We're gonna have to say. I'm gonna have to save this part of the bond and come back to it later, so I can write all this down as notes. Starting at what, about 2 hours? That's just when we started having this discussion. You'll see if action. Yeah, collab with IKEA. Let's go. With all the sweet, but you can only name some of the silly Swedish names that they come up with for objects that don't make any sense at all. And apparently they're just gibberish in Swedish, or just don't translate over correctly. Flesh Hive have arrived. Oh boy. Yeah, you know, that faction will be the most expensive one. It'll just be a bunch of Fumos. Or if you already have a bunch of Fumos, it's the cheapest faction. Various amounts of acid bases depending on unit strength. And when units fight, mix them together and check the pH to see what. Somebody's gonna accidentally make mustard gas doing that. He has many different plushes. High Commander Blaha as well. There you go. We're onto something here. Scalp massage they get so much wires. Can be a parrot. Oh, I'm super unit for the paperclip legs. There you go. Thought I've been getting the Kami Fumo so I can shout my engineering problems at it. Go ahead. Her Fumo seems cool. I just don't have space for a third, so I have just the whiskey, and then I'm waiting on the horse one to come in the mail. I think it's supposed to get here in the next month or so. A nail pistol should be an artillery unit for the paperclip army. It's a good idea. Or does that go with the power tools and drill bits army? Or for the drill bit army and electric cordless drill battery? Do we just go for an electric lawnmower as a super unit? Broken HP for the paper. You know, that'd be dirt cheap to get. Like a broken printer? What's that? $20 at most? Like, nobody wants a broken printer. Faction and battery packs for cordless power tools. All of this plus the starting lore base of a sports rivalry, or a bunch of sports rivalries that just got out of hand, is pretty perfect. This is rock solid stuff right here. You can make a game out of this. Make a whole franchise out of it. Think about the product placement we could sell of, like, in video games and stuff. Like for the... That's true. Actually, I like my HP 3-in-1. I've had it for, like... Gosh, what's it been now? 2019, so that's 5 years? It still works just fine. Very good for scanning large amounts of papers. Snake-based factory from all the random cables you have around the house. There we go. Chasing a novelty cat that no one can master the battlefield. They can master the battlefield. No player controls the player. Oh, you just have a cat roaming around, and then you just jump up on the table and wreck the whole battlefield. I like that. I think, like, we could definitely sell, like, product placement to power tool companies. So they're like in video games, you know, we wouldn't do this in real life because, you know, we don't want to lock people behind expensive brands for tools. You have it in the video games, so that it's like, yeah, you know, we want in the video game this faction to have, like, we want this unit to be a Ryobi, we want this one to be like a DeWalt, this one will be Craftsman, this other one will be Black & Decker. Let me pass baby toys. There we go. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Harbor Freight sponsorship. For having okay to Power toolkit is very handy. True. I would own more power tools if they weren't as expensive. And I don't. A lot of my problems are just solved by my landlord anyway, just hiring a bunch of really cheap Mexican contractors. So I'm not ever really bothered. Well, Mexican and Guatemalan contractors, they do good work on the cheap. They're creative power tools. True. I think people have been killed over that before. Getting bored with that funny long knife. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've got one of those funny long knives as well. That's how I cut my pizzas. It's so much more efficient than just using a regular like wheel pizza cutter. The Crescent pizza cutters are amazing. Yeah, no, they're really, really fast, and it's much easier to cut with those too. Especially if you have like a good crispy crust on your pizza, at least on the very bottom of that pizza. If you have like a thin, crispy crust, even if you're puffed up at the edges like mine are, like the Neapolitan style, like it cuts through instantly. It's so fast. You literally just basically roll it from one end to the other, and then boom, cut done. Roll it one end to the other, cut done. That's why they use those in big pizza shops instead of wheel cutters now, because they're just so much faster. Should be just a pizzeria, and their fighting stage should just be a stone furnace. Oh boy. Oh, I wish I had. Well, actually, I don't wish I had a full stone pizza, because if I had a full stone pizza oven, then I wouldn't be able to move my pizza oven. That would be a problem. Oh, absolutely. You know how many, like, copies of that are just floating around in people's bookshelves? And thank you very much for the raid, CVW20, if mods can hopefully shout him out. Very helpful. Okay, mods refuse. Mods are essentially God, so that must be how it is. Rush faction concept, ice cubes, and how I have all liquid factions. Shout out to that man there. Alright, there you go. The deed is done, I think. Something like that. Big brain idea, faction of model paint bottles for Warhammer refugees. Oh, that's... I wouldn't say that's fucked. That's just value right there. You know, there is no sunk cost anymore. You can just use the things you've already bought. I mean, just because somebody did it already doesn't mean we can't do it too. You know, I like the idea of recycled materials, which is like a lot of the stuff that's been listed already. It's kit bash leftovers from model kits. There you go. Departing out of Honolulu, zero traffic. That's not surprising. It's 10 o'clock in the morning U.S. time, and it is... Oh, actually... Well, Honolulu Center's up right now. I can see a few planes in their airspace. But, you know, it's not like the time that people would normally be awake to fly, so... Well, rather, not so much awake, but around to fly. There's a bunch of Australians that are about to land in Honolulu right now as well. People taking off from Tahiti. I can see a lot of traffic heading out there, so you'll be alright. You know, LA's online right now, Indy's online, and Europe is starting to come to life. So when I land, it should be about peak European time. '78, Gatwick to Orlando, 744. Going exactly the opposite direction from where I am. To the look of it. Almost following the exact same route I do out, they do going in. So I'll watch for him on TCAS. I think he's going to be right above me by 1,000 feet, but I might be above him by 1,000 feet at some point. So check our progress. Yeah, Optimum's still below 370, so keep it as is right now. I think 41 north, 60 west would be where we go to 370, but I don't really see that right now. I always do it off the progress page on my FMS. And oh my, I can't quite read that. Tsukino, Tsukino. My apologies for mispronouncing that one. Side pants, I hardly expect hardly anything. Yeah, that's not surprising. Chef for patch loop debacle shortly after the. Oh yeah. Suki or Katsuya is fine. All right, Suki works. That's easy. Hook him in. Let's see. What mode is that? Loop peak rights. And Wahash comfy. Very cool, very cool. Feels weird when people go over 100 or something, watch them a lot. Yeah. It's a little tough. So I played Microsoft Flight Smooth 98. I have a copy of that. It is not where I am right now. It is safe at my parents' house, where they can just keep it somewhere that doesn't have hurricanes. But I've got everything from 98 to FSX box edition. Then I have the digital for this Steam edition. The manual for it, nice. Yeah, I've still got all the manuals for those old ones too. I'll never get rid of them. You know, eventually CD things will stop being on computers. You won't be able to play them anymore, but I don't care. And yeah, it's come a long way in the last almost 4 years, Fleb. So I did alpha. I think I've told you about this before, but I did the alpha and beta for Microsoft Flight Simulator when it came out in 2020, and a lot of the things that we reported did not get fixed on release, did not get fixed for at least a year. But after that point, it's been smooth sailing and really a very impressive product and a very good simulator base to work with. And the development that's been going on from third parties on it has been absolutely incredible. And a lot of it's like you have a big resurgence of high quality freeware, like higher quality than we've ever seen before. And that's awesome. Like, you just love to see it. someone should try fly FSX in a hurricane. By that I mean just join NOAA, get a P3 Orion, go hurricane hunting, play FSX on the onboard computers while inside of a hurricane. Interesting idea. Both of you assume that the onboard computers could even run that. You can probably run Doom on it though. If I remember right, the Airbus avionics run on some version of Windows. I had a conversation with a professor because he did for computers back in the 80s and said the future where everything is like mind controlled to touch or touchscreen. I'll be looking for a USB port for a keyboard and mouse. True. Like I've said to Meek a few times, I'll probably go buy a new gun just so I can shoot the printer if it makes a noise I don't like. As much as I trust the computers, it's like I like to keep things the way they are. I don't really want my tech that I have to. Oh yeah, those lovely. And I liked that the keyboard and mouse ones were different too. They weren't interchangeable, at least to the best of my memory. It's like, I don't know. I'm happy with the current state of technology I have access to now. I don't think I actually want more. Maybe for like graphics compute, like GPUs to get more powerful so that I can run the games I already have better. But that's about it. What Fusion 360 stuff being a massive. Yeah, floppies. MATLAB, LaTeX, merge of version to one. Yeah, fair. Massive love-hate relationship with latex and MATLAB. I assume many do. Works out so we can A2A fuel some time. I don't think it actually works in game though. I don't think you take on fuel from it. It also depends if they're really still having the rubber banding issue. Because Sharklet and I had a big problem with that when we were flying over to Ireland. Sorry, flying over to Iceland. So mod, okay. Wait till Word is doing really dumb stuff, then you can she had latex. Alright. I actually like the newer versions of Microsoft Office. They don't bother me at all. They're actually pretty solid. Especially when you're doing research papers and shit. Between that and Zotero, like I can just bang out any paper in minutes. Well, not minutes, but it's just way quicker and easier to work with everything and organize all the stuff. It just punches in my in-text citations for me, you name it. It's such a huge time saver. Literally save the sources of our research and then just punches it in. I wouldn't doubt it, but I don't ever use the equation writer because I don't need to. I am not an engineering student, I am an accountant. So I'm just taking myself. Go ahead. Brakes are good. Nothing wrong with that. Heck, I was off with DCS Ops for a month, although not really through my own design. It's a chain of unfortunate time conflicts. Period to not have any deal with 50 billion things for 7 billion people. That's fair. That's why I took a large break from streaming large you can break from streaming. Or rather, cut back a lot on during tax season, because you just kind of have to at that point. I had to get my work done, and now I got to get my semester done soon. So after that point, we go ahead and deal with it. Yeah, not getting no sleep when I was just doing the work and starting my boss. Thought he was a zombie. Damn. Oh. Seems bad when other people actually think you're a zombie. Like, sometimes you feel like a zombie yourself, but when other people suspect it, that's not great. A little suboptimal. This runs in 3 weeks. What the fuck I do for the next 4 months? Kids have 4 months break between semesters? I never got more than 30 days. You have SNHU, it's 8 to 10 week semesters, and then the end of the semester, between year 1 and 2, okay. And at the end, oh right, you're coming up on summer, okay. Yeah, we never really got long breaks for that, but it's like, you get 8 to 10 on, 2 off. Sorry, 1 week off. Made of October. Hot damn. Let's start in October? Dang. We went August, December, January to May. Whatever the hell you want. Have fun. Do whatever you like. Go to some air shows. I assume Royal Air Tattoo is an option. That sounds like a lot of fun. Farnborough, if it's there, if they're having Farnborough this year. Dude, today and tomorrow? Today, I don't know. If I was me, I'd make pizzas. I'm probably going to do that today. I'm going to probably make a big batch of pizza dough once the stream's over. And then do a fuckload of homework. Tomorrow is a good question. I have no idea what to do tomorrow. Alright, let's check the prog page. What is your wisdom? Cloyola 350. Okay, that is your wisdom. It's flying at 7:47 from Santo Domingo to St. Martin. Actually, that makes sense. There's probably a break market for the Caribbean Highland hopping for like Dutch tourists and shit. Europe's fucking hopping now. Nah, not controller-wise, but pilot-wise, it's getting dense. London's busy. Oh, you got a stacked up Heathrow, that's why. God damn, Heathrow's busy. 4-hour drive to farm will be interesting. The little shitbox, yeah. Well, there's a. I could have sworn there's like train and public transit connections to there if I remember right, but I would like to do Farnborough at some point. Paris Air Show and Singapore Air Show is all on my list as well someday. Oh, from where you're at? Okay. Or rather, I mean, like, you take the train to where they're at, and then there's probably a temporary service that would bring you to Farnborough, similar to how they do it in France for Le Mans, but that was just me guessing more than anything else. I believe they do it to Silverstone for the Grand Prix there, but could also be wrong on that one. No, 6 hours. Free. There you go. Free is free. Oh, thanks, Seven University. Oh, okay. Nice. My chicken staff at university, I have a university ID from when I used to go to Florida Tech that has no expiration date on it. So I can just keep using it as long as it looks vaguely similar to the ID. You need under 22, gotcha. Yeah, I qualify for student tickets for Sebring every year. Because I still happen to have that old university ID, because SSNHU is online, so I don't get an ID for that, because there's no reason for me to have an ID for somewhere I don't go to. I guess I could ask for one so I could get student discounts on shit, but I don't feel like doing that, so... Them just be how it is. Oh, follower goal has been completed. Super Typhoon 173, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for helping me get to the goal. Very cool of you to do that. Two falls, let's see it is. Oh, dude, I got my cousin's graduation that they're trying to get me to go to. It's the same week as the Coke 600 up in Charlotte, or Off-Kai. And so I think I've cut my losses on Off-Kai this year. I don't think I'm needed as a presence this year. I'm going next year with somebody, but this year, nah. So next, what the hell was it again? But yeah, this person didn't even didn't go to mine, so I'm like, well, why am I under any obligation to go to yours? I'd much rather go up to Charlotte and go to the race in Charlotte and hang out with my family at the Coke 600 than come here. Then go to another part of the state for a high school graduation and throw away my entire weekend. So that means at the same time, if I'm doing that, I can't do a nuts off on Saturday. If it's on a Saturday, I'm fucked on that one. I'm supposed to go to a wedding in June, I think. The first one I think I've been to either ever or at least 15, 20 years. Because I can't remember the last wedding I was actually at. June. Okay. Let's start with the follower goal. Check on how the plane's doing. It's fine. Check the fuel. My remote colony don't have one. I actually don't have remote. So I make my entertainment by interacting with all of you. Although my dad's probably going to call me in a few minutes, so I will have to mute myself for that. Maybe I'll pick up RimWorld at some point. Just don't have the cash for it right now. I haven't paid. So I gotta go into Square, transfer the money out. Progress is sweat roll 350. So, all right. Racks 378. Okay. I think this thing only goes to 390, so that's the thing, I guess. Should have traffic coming up shortly if they haven't passed me already. Unfortunately, I think they have or are about to. Keep an eye out for me. She go right over the top of us if we do see him. Oh, there he is. Oh, this is gonna be pretty cool. God, look at the 7.4. Look at that shit. There it comes. Traffic right over the top. Here and beyond. And off he goes away. That was fucking cool. That doesn't happen very often. Somebody, if you get a chance, go ahead and clip that. That was pretty nifty. I can't see him anymore. You can see his contrails though. Oh, that was cool. Yeah. I've always wondered if that could happen if he gets close enough to, or like it's a plane. It's easier to do like an overtake when the plane's going above you, but just a little bit faster. It's only about 1,000 feet. You gotta wonder if you can maybe, 2,000 feet same direction. No. Yeah, 2,000 feet same direction. So you gotta wonder if you can maybe pick up the Wi-Fi or something like that. And if it's the same airline, I wonder if it'll ever connect to the other airport. Copying sports. All right, no worries, man. If you can't get it, you can't get it. Oh, man. 3 hours 47. This is 3:22 on the timer clock. I started that right after taxi. Then I think it starts counting immediately right after I push back. It's saying 3 hours 29 minutes into the flight right now. Got a little over 2,700 nautical miles or so in a straight line to Rome, but we're not flying in a straight line because, you know, that's not how planes work. Saying 2,845 nautical miles to the field. It's a long way here. And looks like London's starting to draw down. The center controller's off. At least the approach stays on. Weather's real shitty in London from the screenshots I can see on the Atlanta map. Nice has an approach controller. Rome remains on staff, but is fairly busy. Very loud winds right there. $35,000 kilograms remaining of fuel. Wind's pushing us though. We got a 51 knot push right now. Not bad. Not quite that far North Atlantic push, but still pretty damn good. boy, it's already 11 a.m. Whew. Past 11. Fuck. On a long stream. Started up at full roof. Yeah, we're at 4 hours, 4 minutes in, so start about 7:08 a.m. I think I might have hit go live. We're moving. Scooting across that ocean. We're looking at for landing fuel at the moment. 5.4. Alright, that works for me. Still moving quite quick. Wondering if laptop fans are spooled up so high and realize the engine sound right I had the stream on in the background. Well, yeah, I mean the end of those two gigantic fans. Yeah, 90% of the power made at the front of them, so it is a high bypass turbo fan, so it could cool off your laptop pretty well. I assume at least the bypass air would. The anything that went through the compressor, the combustion chamber, would not. That would just melt it. But you know. Oh, hydrate. You got it. Hello, Fraser.
Damn. Just hope you didn't notice me.
The reactive gave you, seeing the reactive image pops up, gives you away.
Fuck. I was just about to say that you have been intercepted, but never mind.
Yep, no worries. I'm okay with taking friends with me. I'm okay with interceptions. X tried to, last night on my way to Memphis.
Ah, how did that work out?
Yeah. It's been a early morning and we're 4 hours into the street.
So tell me, whereabouts are we, Captain?
Well, water.
Okay.
We just flew past, I guess, the closest thing would be St. John's, Canada. We're about halfway between that and the Azores. Azore Islands, rather.
So what are you flying today?
The Airbus A330-900 Neo. This is the only like big twin jet, big like wide body jet, really widely available for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's not like a mod of a base plane, so that's what I have. And I mean, I think there's a 777 from Boeing coming out relatively soon, so I'll pick that up probably if it's reasonably priced, and that would be very nice to have as an alternative. But this is what I got for now.
What is a PMDG?
That is the company that makes the add-on. So like that makes a Strike Eagle, PMDG pretty much has exclusive reign over Boeing jets.
Okay. I will admit I'm slightly more partial towards my F-15E Strike Eagle.
No, trust me, I love that one too. Just doesn't carry a lot of friends. This would carry over 400 friends.
Nice.
So
I mean, I'm an introvert, so I'm just happy with just the two of us.
Well,
just
or
the two of us.
Instead of friends, over 400 paying passengers.
True. Economics will burn.
Yeah. Make some money doing that. Yeah. And it's pretty nice. The like computer systems in this plane are identical to the computer systems in the little plane I fly, which makes them really, really easy to operate. And that's the way like Airbus kind of works, is that they make all their computer systems the same across all the cockpits. And the ones that are slightly different are still really, really easy to operate and are mostly in common with how they already are. So you don't really need to think about, the systems don't operate differently. So once you move on in your career, moving to bigger and bigger planes, it's just easy to pick up the new one. It's just the same thing, but bigger. Or with, in some cases, 4 engines instead of 2. Genius design. Frog page. Well, 355. Alright, we're making progress. Where's our next altitude step?
I have found a fantastic quad for my Fallout 4.
Nice.
It is a Rheinmetall Maschinen Gewehr 34. Naturally, I am attaching an L-can optic onto that. I feel like that is appropriate. What's your favorite language?
Favorite language? English.
Yeah, like outside of English. Like, do you have like a preference for like, you know, like listening to like other, like French, or Spanish, Italian?
Probably Italian, because that's the one I can mostly-ish read recipe books from, but I was forced to take French and Spanish at one point. French really sucked. The professor was good, but the language sucked ass. And then Spanish was alright. It was kind of meh. Oh, ball. Ball detected. Where is it? I must chase.
Why am I not surprised?
There's a ball in my chat.
I had one in chat if you like balls.
Yeah, absolutely. I love balls. Tennis balls are my favorite kind of ball. And they're green and they're round and they're bouncy. And when you throw them, they bounce. You just chase them. You chase them forever. And then when a human or a shark throws them, and then they bounce off the wall, you can go the other direction and chase them. Or they're green.
How do you feel about squirrels?
Not a huge fan. Try to chase them out of my yard. I don't bite them. You know, they're pretty small, but I'd rather they just leave me alone. You know, the mailman deserves bites, but not squirrels. You know, squirrels are just squirrels. There's an annoyance rather than a legitimate pest. Oh, ball again.
What is your least favorite kind of ball? Basketballs? Footballs?
Yeah, really anything bigger than maybe a smallish baseball. You know, because I can't really pick those up. Well, actually, no, I do have hands, so I can pick those up. But, like, I don't know. Golf balls I'm not a huge fan of. Because they're kind of useless. Unless you're breaking stuff, you know, like hitting them through windows. But I prefer to just mess with golfers than do dumb things with golf balls.
Yeah.
One of my favorites is I would drive by the country club, and when somebody was about to swing, if I was driving by it, I'd honk my horn while they swung.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. They usually
that
miss.
definitely sounds like a you thing to do, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. They miss and then it would go flying off in some other direction they didn't intended to. It was great. You gotta do it right when they start swinging though. So as soon as it starts drawing down, they get. Sometimes they'll just whiff completely on it, but sometimes they'll hit it ever slightly too wrong and it'll just fly way off in another direction. All right. Oh shit! My dad's calling me. I gotta take this.
I can interrupt the chat. I'm gonna have a look for some tennis ball jokes. Just keep you guys going. My dad told me that on their walk today, my dog was able to retrieve a tennis ball that landed 2 miles away. Sounds far-fetched. Yeah. A tennis ball walks into a bar. The barkeep asks, "Have you been served?" As a tennis ball rolls off a table, a golf ball shouts a question, "Are you gonna be okay?" The tennis ball replies, "Of course, I'll bounce back." I was wondering why the tennis ball kept coming closer, and then it hit me. Did you hear about the dog who told his owner to invest in tennis balls? They had a high rate of return. The Pope came to the balcony and said, "Love all." People are ecstatic. And then he threw a tennis ball in the crowd and said 15 love. Okay, I don't play tennis, so I don't really get that one. I just returned my pet hamster. I'm starting to think we should have used the tennis ball. Yeah, these are pretty bad. I feel like we need some more jokes. I just got back from my friend's funeral. He died after being hit in the head with a tennis ball. It was a lovely service. That's pretty bad. Yeah. Why does a pitcher raise one leg when he throws the ball? If he raises them both, he'd fall down. Why was Cinderella thrown off the basketball team? She always ran away from the ball. Okay, these are all bowling balls. Long jokes about balls. Ball jokes for adults. These are all atrocious, I love it. Yep. Don't forget to consider subscribing at twitch.tv/JoverVT for more fantastic jokes about balls. What do you have when you have two little balls in your hands? A man's undivided attention. Okay. That's quite good. I like that one. Okay. Let's have a look at this website. I tried to tell a joke about a beach ball, but it just kind of fell flat. Why did the tennis ball go to the doctor? It was feeling a little fuzzy. So there I was, balls deep in some peanut butter, when I thought to myself, man, I'm fucking nuts. I hate it here. Okay, did you hear about the guy that dipped his balls in glitter? Pretty nuts, huh? Okay, these are the wrong kind of bull jokes. These are the wrong kind of ball jokes. We went from like tennis balls to basketballs to so many other kinds. Hey, Pavecat, how you doing today, buddy? Joe is currently away from his desk at the moment, so I am just occupying the space. It's kind of rude now. And how's it going today, Internet? It's like watching a NASCAR pilot crash in slow motion, but with sound. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wonder how many subs are we at right now? Chat, does anybody know? Can we maybe get a special subscribe? Is that a command? No, it's not a command. Okay. Well, do you reckon we could maybe get like 1 or 2 subs before Joe gets back? It goes. Just woke up only to realise we have pistachio coffee creamer and only pistachio coffee creamer. Oh. That is not ideal. I have to admit, I'm not really into pistachio nuts too much. It says I'm drinking, I've got like a hot drink, it's made out of like malt. Let me see if we can find it. It's called Horlicks over here. It's like a hot malted milk drink, I guess. And it tastes a little weird. Sounds kind of good, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's quite nice. It's been a little while since I've had it. Also, I'm playing Fallout 4, or at least I'm modding Fallout 4. And I'm trying to figure out whether or not, I can't tell whether or not the stream is still moving, or whether or not it's paused. I'm pretty sure we're still flying. Can you guys tell? I'm trying to track the track the clouds as we're like moving on the plane. Still flying? Yeah, it looks like we're so high up that like you can kind of see the clouds as they're going past. Quite cool. We're still moving. That's good. Your reactor is still moving. Yeah, I'm just thinking more about the clouds. It's kind of nice. It feels like we need like elevator music potentially. You know, some like smooth jazz or something. Quite nice. You know, something else I like is the UI at the top of the screen. So it shows your like your speed and altitude and all that. It's quite nice. So what does everybody have planned for today then? Assuming night and internet are working. Thozor, do you have any plans for today? And Pavecat, do you have any like coffee shops nearby? Or are you American? No offense to any Americans in chat. No plans aside from breakfast? Okay. American, but yes, technically. I guess it kind of depends on what kind of day you have ahead of you, whether or not coffee is important. Like, I usually reserve that for if, like, I've got a busy day ahead, and then I'll just have coffee on the go. Otherwise, I kind of go for, like, other kinds of hot drinks. I think coffee shops exist here, Fraser. Oh, no, 100%. I just mean more, do you need to get in a car and drive to get there at night? I think that's from what I've seen, that's kind of a big thing in the US is there's a lot of places where you need to drive in order to get to places, which obviously it's the same in the UK. It's just for myself where I live, I don't need to drive to get anywhere. Problem is, I ain't got no means to get around just yet. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that. I think for me, the only time it sucks that I don't drive is when I'm going for airsoft. Just because I don't drive, so I can't get there. Yeah. I'm going to boot up Fallout 4. I'm actually quite fortunate because it recognises my mods that I had the last time I played Fallout 4. So I don't need to spend like 3.5 hours just like installing mods. Which is quite nice. Tarkov Discord on fire. I'm guessing because of the whole PvE things. Is that right, Higgs? On hard community edition? Yeah, I saw that. $200, right? So, are you able to explain to me what is the unheard community additions X. For anyone else that is.
The dog returns to life.
Hey, welcome
Yeah. I had to talk to Dad. My dad for a while, which was nice. Thank you for entertaining my chat.
You're welcome. I got you.
Yeah, we're working on hello Papecat and hello Coolzor. I am and Hex. Good morning. The we're working on coordinating him and my mom and my brother moving houses. So
Nice. Welcome back.
it appears that the new Tarkov thingy they posted news whatever is a bit of a controversy.
Yeah.
Seems people are not very happy with that. I don't play Tarkov, so I don't have any skin in the game, but it seems like they're pulling some grade A bullshit with the addition of people buying before. What you call it? The edition people bought before was supposed to cover all DLCs essentially forever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But apparently not anymore.
Ah.
Yeah. Rather shitty. Oh, it's Hex.
It's Hex.
I figured it was Hex based on the porn star music.
Yeah.
I know Hexadis.
Hexadecimal. Book trip. Oh, forgot to log in. Oopsies.
I take a longer nap for once, and you know the meme of the guy coming into the room with the pizza and the room's on fire?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I felt. I got like 6 messages about...
Where's my rules?
No, I with the taco stuff.
Okay. It was a good guess, though. You know, I don't think it was a bad guess. It's just that it didn't perform. Well, I'm going to be on top of the fuel burn things. I think I was set to burn how much during this trip? En route burn 48,203 kilograms.
What?
Big boy airliner.
What are you flying?
Airbus A330-900. Neo. Big boy airliner.
The cockpit looks almost exactly like the A3.
Well, that's the idea.
Oh my god, is that a shark?
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Sharklet says hydrate and switch PNG. Back to normal dog. You got it. There we go. Much to Riston's dismay, as he's the one earlier who wanted me to be Normal. Brain's completely mush, can't function. Now this is the perfect stream to watch. Doesn't require any brain function at all.
Yeah. As referenced by the sheer number of bowl jokes that I made while you were gone.
I just took milk out of the fridge that where I once was supposed to put my tax return away in my filing cabinet, and like a tax return for a client that I had filled out the worksheet for. I almost put the actually I did. I put the worksheet in the fridge instead of in my filing cabinet once. So that was dumb on my part. I am booking flights to help my parents move. And apparently I'm supposed to be there during my birthday too. So that's okay. I get to spend it with them. And they're a nice family. So I do not mind.
Don't worry. It's not a DLC, it's a special military operation. Fucking hell.
So the difference between me flying out of my home airport and traveling an hour is the difference between me traveling an hour and taking first class instead of economy, which is an insane price difference. I'd rather just drive the hour and save the $200, or just fly first class instead. It's especially cheap this time.
Prepare your wallet edition.
Okay, hold on.
Electronic Arts called and wants its monetization system back.
Okay, I'm gonna show you this, Hex. It makes not a lick of sense to me what I'm seeing here on this website, because the numbers should not work like this. Take a look in VC text. How does this happen? It's so fucking stupid.
Where did you put it?
VC, just regular VC text.
Oh, in VC text. Eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Eh?
What kind of wacky ass supply and demand is going on here? Or they broke their algorithm by accident. I'm not selecting that, but I am selecting main cabin. That's what my dad tells me in first class. Alright. Grade A bullshit right there. Okay. Continue. Continue. Thanks.
Wait, Sky, you just got up and you're making breakfast, but you're already flying.
Yeah, start the plane, walk away, make breakfast. Easy enough. I've done it before.
Yeah, no.
I mean, when I did that 27-hour stream, I just made coffee, I made coffees and cooked, so I did all that.
Oh, okay. I just saw you in-game and you were moving, so I was a bit confused.
I like that on a $230 airfare. I pay no fees from the airline, but I pay $46 in taxes. Grade A bullshit. This fucking country. And then they try to guilt trip you with the name of the fees and shit too, right? It's like the 9/11 security fee. Like, oh, fucking bullshit. Like the TSA would ever be able to stop a second attempt at that. They like guns through security all the fucking time. Drugs, you name it. And the best part is the TSA, after losing off your goddamn tax dollars, steals your stuff. They'll just steal shit out of people's bags. Bastards.
Gotta love it.
Exactly. Grade A bullshit. And
I like bullshit.
I just... It drives me insane. Insane. This country's... Well, that should give you the 75,000 bonus miles at least. That's pretty cool. Pause. 5 minutes of game tweaking. Glad I did pause though. Save me taking off again. It's true. Yeah. You should start selling hacks. And they go. I saw somebody joking about that. Like they are selling hacks for their own. They wouldn't be surprised if like BSU is selling hacks for Tarkov.
They're selling compromised accounts. Can tell you that much.
Great.
Don't forget that for just $200 US, you can buy penis.
Oh.
Don't worry, EOD will be the most expensive edition. Anyway, here, pay $100 on top of EOD.
Oh yeah, apparently the EOD people do not get the new DLC.
No, it's $100.
Yeah, like it's what?
On top of
because
EOD.
it counts as DLC, not an expansion.
No, you get in EOD, you get all DLCs for free. How many DLCs did they release so far? 0. They released expansions and editions.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Is like it doesn't count as a deal. Sorry, it doesn't count as a thingamajig.
The DLC.
Yeah. Because it's an expansion to the game. It doesn't add content, it expands content. By adding.
They make you pay for single player Tarkov.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm just kind of happy with single player Tarkov that they're going to make illegal one day. Just that way then...
Oh, they tried to make it illegal multiple times already.
Yeah, well, sucks to be them. God bless the...
Right.
I don't know.
Man, I'm looking at the globe in Microsoft Flight Sim right now, and everywhere I wanna fly is pitch dark.
Yeah, unless you change the time of day, but you can only do that if you're not in multiplayer at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like hopefully I'll be getting agency coverage into, at least across some part of Europe when I get there. Not far away.
I apologize, if you added Volanta onto your DCS, you might have to reinstall or at least run the update on SRS.
Fix my DCS with Volanta, just had to change the export script load order. Oh, okay. There you go. It works. It works.
Where did I park my tornado?
You have a tornado?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's still in Fort Knox, isn't it? Oh, it is. Oops.
Oops, I did it again.
It's Louisville, Fort Knox. There we go. It's a bit far. Why is that person green? But only friends are green. That's the wrong MTTR. Oh, it's KXTA. 5 kilometers of concrete. The single player Tarkov has the scav reload timer.
Oh, I guess that's been fun. Okay. Nice. Hey, yeah. Well, Pada, as we discussed on stream earlier with the others, you don't need a Warhammer army. You need P Sword 69 40. Sorry, a P Sword 42069 army. Where we just instead we came up with an idea to undercut the entire market that Warhammer occupies by just making if you took Warhammer or in their army thing, which is super overpriced, what if we undercut them by making it out of recycling and simple household items or parts from power tools? And it was quite the idea. And then
my favorite one was the just make them out of eatable Play-Doh and let the Tyranid player eat every single one of them he kills.
It's a really good one. The units are cookies, and whoever kills the unit eats the cookie.
Oh. Did I just do a turn so hard that it put me back into the previous center?
Oh wow. Sometimes that happens with like how sometimes the senators aren't quite shaped like nicely by altitude
it's
as
like
well.
shaped like a keyhole.
It happens. Hi, Axon.
Hi. Oh my god,
oh
it's
my
Susie.
God. Literally, Susie. She's here, watching you over BT. That's crazy.
That is so poggers. Can we get like
10 gifted.
Oh my god, 10 gifts. Sorry, it's not down.
Hi, night. Oh, balls. 4 tennis balls. I have been blessed today. Hello, pink cat. Very nice wiggle. I like the way that the tail works on your wiggle emote a lot. You get the ears, you get the hair, you got the tail going.
It's very, very moving. Like,
Yeah.
super animated.
Man, we're got the whole gang here today. Just moving and grooving. Yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, I do need to get one of the error emotes for myself. At some point. That time isn't right now, but there will be a time later. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to end up missing a few offs in May due to helping my parents move, but such is life. As long as fucking cola doesn't come out early.
We're expecting it this month.
That's true. Wait, what? Oh shit, the 2 to 3 weeks thing, yeah. Unless ED makes them released on ED schedule instead of on the typical orbit
Even on
schedule.
ED schedule, it would still be like roughly end of this month.
Okay. Well, I'll get back on the 20th of May. I will leave on the 11th. Fortunately, my little work laptop does not allow me to
What the fuck?
play DCS, so that is unfortunate.
Why do you do this sometimes? Why do you sometimes just nose down when you're told to fly a certain altitude?
And my flight plan, that's the star into Rome. That's a lot of the Italian ones are like that. Actually, some of the German ones are too, but the Italian ones have you weaving back and forth a lot, so that they can. It's not quite. It's kind of like a traffic sponge almost in city skylines. It's also because of the mountains and stuff, so they want like, because they can't extend you too far towards the mountains. So what ends up happening is they, like, trust me, so they want, so to give you like a greater space to slow down, they do that. There is a direct one, but they almost never use it. Because like the stars get more streaky and longer if you don't squiggle them. So the Italians just squiggle them. And that's not even like the longest one out there. There's some other ones that are super, they're like 2 or 3, they're at least like 3 or 4 turns. Like they're even longer than that. Remember a BTA. What's funny about that? I'm trying to find that on my yeah. I go over that VOR.
Autopilot turned itself off.
You should have timed out and it failed for 1 second. Oh, it's training. Oh, on the approaches there yesterday. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll go right over it.
Oh god. I'm not having a good time.
What are you?
Okay, I don't know what's happening, but okay, I'm having a VSN module moment right now.
We're 3 for landing rate. Not bad, not bad.
Exxon should know what a VSN module moment is. I just literally spun out like a dart downwards. Oh, Jesus. It was nice knowing your internet.
Oh my. Wow. That's a really long time out. Yeah, this is the headwind. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I like it. It's kind of like the only heavy twin jet, like that's an independent thing out there, and not just a modification of the default airplanes.
Well, that was an experience.
Good morning, Dad. Hello, welcome.
Hi, Quentin. How are you, Daddy?
That
Well,
just...
site has untimed out internet. That's good for internet.
It's actually two different whiskeys.
Have you ever noticed how in Fallout, the birds are never, like, the birds are never, like, thingied?
Dead.
Wait, what we
Yeah, like, how come the birds are never irradiated, dude?
Have you realized that in Fallout 4 they just got rid of all of the wasteland stuff and just said, okay, trees fucking survive?
Wait, when did we get the second whiskey wiggle?
I don't know. I just know it exists.
Huh. I think I might like the original a little more. The second one's definitely more floppy.
I think it's the same one except the eyes are different.
No, you see, I think you see more of the like torso on Whiskey Wiggles.
Hi,
And detective.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Adjust the images. Control. Click. Drag.
Enhance.
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 Enhance. Enhance.
Enhance. Oh yeah, true. I really know. Yeah, the head is smaller. I think that's the thing.
Yeah, only a 27-hour timeout. You know, minor stuff right there.
Minor stuff. So, check my lamp. Check my flight.
Okay. Atlanta, friends.
Let's see if we can spot where something went terribly wrong.
Wait, is that the Quentin?
Hmm?
Oh my god, I'm like your biggest fan. Can you sound like my,
Oh no.
Please don't.
I don't know. Never mind.
That don't look so good, boss.
Didn't feel good.
Yeah,
I don't think it's fair that internet is timed out, but night isn't as well.
Well, that removes
we
night's
fix
mod,
that?
and that becomes a pain in the ass to fix. So,
Yeah.
why did Shirk go to Washington D.C.? That's unfortunate.
Oh no, what are you doing there?
Okay, so that must have been her original target last time, but the INS strip must have taken her off. Where's she going though? Kansas City or some shit? No, it can't be Springfield. Huh.
You wanna see what happened?
I see the plane had a bit of an event. Well, yeah, let's take a look at what happened here. What went wrong exactly?
I'm not entirely sure. I think I stalled it partially out. I tried to go to 36,000. I stalled out a bit. It's not even that bad. It's like 230, but like it started wobbling and then.
Oh no! Good recovery though.
That's not a recovery. I'm still not under control.
Hmm.
I think this was it.
We have controllers on in Italy.
What's the other gun?
It don't matter.
I don't know. It literally just nose down and like. Kansas? Why is this Kansas? But this is not Arkansas. America, Ukraine!
Yeah, no, you get that with a lot of. I actually don't have any idea why.
What is that wind? Let me check the wind. 375 knots. Oh, there's a fucking headwind again. I hate traveling east. West.
I think the worst thing about Fallout 4 is that it's based in Boston.
True.
Boston's not a bad place. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy it at least. Alright.
I think it's a shame that in Fallout 4, there's all these figures with like the, you know, like the British Army red coat uniforms. You can't even steal one.
Right.
All I'm saying is, you know, if, you know, the war's going to shit, you know, I'm probably going to want to put one of them up. Because you should bomb them? Why, Mika?
He's got a good point.
He's got a point.
Why would you support English Imperials? Like, bleh.
I don't. I just think the uniforms are nice.
I guess that's fair. They're nifty uniforms. Although they aren't really great for when you get shot, because then, you know, they're red. And blood's red. Can't really see where the wound is.
Yeah.
That actually worked out pretty badly for the British over time.
I just saw BMP was like, what?
Man, now I want lobster. How does redcoats go from that to lobster?
They were called lobsterbacks as well.
Ah.
Very New England-y term.
Hey, look at the bright side, Mika, alright? You're American, so therefore you hate the British, therefore you want the British to have bad uniforms. See? Logic. Wait, is Mika American? Yeah, Mika's American.
Very much so. Like
I think about that for a minute. I wasn't sure if they were Canadian.
He has either a black powder rifle or pistol. I'm pretty sure it's a black powder rifle as well. He's that so American that he's got black powder weapons in case the British ever come back.
Nice. Seems like the British can't have anything good anyway. Yeah, dude, you should see our, well,
country.
Government.
I couldn't even think of something to say, like economy, finance, defense sector, army.
The whole deal, really.
Yeah, we've got decent tanks. If, you know, you want things that are shit.
Well, they're not that bad.
You know. If a Kentucky rifle, the rifle I drove back the British regulars during Lexington and Concord. Nice.
Yeah, we figured out that, like, it was really easy to, like, win against British marching troops if you just hid in the trees and shot them when they couldn't see you. Because they would just keep marching normally and not think, oh boy, we should probably scatter a bit or spread out. And of course, musket balls don't just go through one person, they go through multiple. Especially the big ones. I've seen them up to 1 inch in diameter. So it's just a pure ball of either pewter or lead just ripping through you. And then the guy behind you, and the guy behind him, and the guy behind him as well. It's even worse during the Civil War.
Well, allow me to introduce you to something we were quite good at, naval gunnery.
Damn.
Spinning, yeah, it's got a holder front center from spinning. Oh, okay. Do you think, like, the Hesh should be able to, like, explode a crackhead shark lip? How hard do I have to throw it? Not sure, but maybe. Alright, yeah. We'll see.
I think the ATF would take issue with you just being around, Mika.
Well, that's the battering ram. Yeah. Well, it's legal to drop it from a plane with written permission from the landowner of where you're dropping it. That's the important part. Well, to be fair, if the ATF visit, just use it. What are they gonna do? You got a tank round. As dogs, they're gonna kill us anyway. Might as well take a few with us.
Wait, why would they kill you? They're not Peter.
No, well, they're the ATF, and we're dogs.
They're almost as bad.
What's wrong with the ATF?
They like to shoot dogs a lot, even harmless dogs.
Oh, but all dogs are.
Doesn't matter. They actually take pleasure in doing it, which is the very disturbing part. Like they brag about it. They're also known to shoot kids, mothers holding infants. Like this isn't a joke. Like these are things they've done on film. Really, the whole Waco thing as well. You know, burning a bunch of people alive. Really not good. I'd much rather deal with the IRS than the ATF any day of the week, to be honest. I have not had that happen at night. Yeah, the Postal Service is a little scary with that whole 98% conviction rate thing. Good old U.S. postal inspectors.
Why would the Postal Service raid you, Pavecat?
Well, if you commit any crimes through the mail, like mail fraud, sometimes for wire fraud too, really all kinds of stuff, especially involving like credit cards and things like that, scams, illegal like commercial mailing. Mostly fraud is what they deal with, but yeah, they'll wreck your shit. They have a 98%. The United States Postal Inspection Service has a conviction rate of 98%. So when it goes to like a federal trial, so it's pretty much because like all the crimes they deal with in the mail have a paper trail that's easy to follow because it's the mail. So if you kind of fuck around with them, you're bound to just kind of lose. Or there's really no situation where you go against the United States Postal Inspection Service and win. They usually won't do anything violent to you or anything, but But you're pretty much guaranteed to go to federal prison if you dare to fuck with them. So not a good time. Yeah, United States Postal Inspection Service.
Nice.
Fucking hell.
I love open water with nothing in it to look at. Huh? I think I said something and just, like, completely forgot whatever I said. Weird.
Paste.
I think I've done that before once on stream. I don't remember how well it went.
Wait, what?
Playing Minecraft while the plane was cruising.
Base?
I mean, it sounds fun, but like,
Yeah.
it's also one of those like, it's not really, I don't know.
My DK Daily Dude, I am not playing Nikkei like on stream. That is not a good idea. I do not need that on screen. Getting me fucking clapped by Twitch TOS or being labeled as a sex pest and never being able to clap with anybody ever again. Love the game though. What? No way that shit's rated 12. No way. Well, let me see how it's rated in the US.
So let me just send you something.
T for teen? No fucking way. They do pay it on Twitch? I didn't realize that. Not sure if I'd want to be associated with that though. I don't. All right, see you later, Pave Cat. Thank you very much for coming on out. But the yeah, Stuart VT, known for his gotcha content. Oh, that's a lot of content on screen, more so as the part that I care about. I think people come for the planes, not for the very spirited live 2D rigging.
What is a gacha game?
I don't know why they're called that.
Understand what that is.
They just are called that. I don't really know why that name is the way it is.
Yeah.
Put it in the bottom left.
Because gacha bonds.
I can't believe Gacha Guns invented the idea of gacha games. No wonder he can afford so many
gacha
guns.
ponds. There used to be vending machines where you could like get shit from.
Gotcha. Because gacha is a type of machine that dispenses random toys out. At least it was gacha guns with the reason I'm like, oh, no wonder he can afford so many firearms. Yeah. Named after gachapon machines. Okay.
RG game where you paid to get a random item. Oh.
Can you imagine if Gacha Guns though was like this, like, we just don't know it, but he's like some sort of magnate in charge of like some like gacha game company, and we just don't know. And he could just be like in charge of one of them. I like thinking that's like a thing. Just pretending. Yeah. It's like
that's so poggers.
Yeah, he's such a cool dude though. Like honestly, every time I've played games with him, it was a blast. He's awesome. Very friendly. Great streams. If you don't already watch Gacha Guns, you should. Flight is a flight of all time. We're a bit over halfway to Rome, so that's pretty cool. We're over the ocean. There's not very much to see for now. The first bit of land we'll cross over onto will be France. You may see a little tiny bit of the UK, but
can we maybe
better than
take like
hold on, better than
a deviation.
Nah, that's too much fuel. I'd rather, if we did deviation, we'd either wind up over Spain or the UK, which is not a very big improvement.
I would rather take Spain or the UK over France.
I'd rather not fly over. Scotland I'd take, but not England.
Oh,
and Scotland's too far out of the way. Oh, trust me, I don't want to go into those English people.
I appreciate that.
Most same people don't.
Well, you'd be surprised if you ever met Americans.
I mean, like.
I mean, you don't count. You're Canadian.
Yeah. You know, it's like every time I see the British government claim that when a Scottish guy does something cool and good, or performs well in a sport, they claim he's
Andy
British.
Man.
And then,
yeah,
if they don't perform well, suddenly they're Scottish again. Any Scottish technological innovation, it's British now. Penicillin, jet engine, all that deal.
They didn't even develop the jet engine first.
No, I understand, X.
Okay, I'm gonna go reclaim the colonies. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Oh no, reclaim the colony. Well, Florida will be pretty hard to take this time around. I think I'm safe. New Hampshire will be difficult. Vermont will be difficult. New York will be a bit of a pushover. Unless it wants to go back to the Dutch. Which that'd be kind of cool. To have a. There you go. You just start the SBR in New York. That sounds like a plan. I still remember that if she ever actually starts that country, that if I sign a contract to fly for her until I hit retirement age, I get my flight medical back. So that's pretty cool. If she just start her own country, that is, and a country that can afford a plane at that. It's still going good. What's the shark doing over on the lantern? Where's she going? Actually can't tell. Trying to go to like LA or something, or Vegas? Mexico's from the US. Looks something similar. Oh, Area 51.
Oh yeah, fuck Nintendo.
Damn, they're really doing that? What the fuck?
Yeah, season of it.
Surprised Valve normally just tells people to fuck off with that.
Yeah, but if a company like Nintendo comes over, you can't do that. Because they will sue you.
Well, Valve, in the previous...
Yeah, they're technically in the right.
Yeah.
Practically, they also, like... They are super protective of the IPs,
yeah.
but then also don't want to do anything with them.
Yep. Well, if I remember right, Valve has told I believe Nintendo to go pound sand before, so I think it was over the Steam Deck actually, being used to emulate Nintendo stuff.
Oh yeah.
So I'm surprised they didn't just tell Nintendo to fuck off again. What is Nintendo even up to nowadays? I haven't heard from anything from them in years. At least nothing of any significance.
Mostly suing other companies for making better games than them.
Because like the last I've heard of anything from them was like Animal Crossing. So, I think Nintendo peaked at Wii Sports myself, but that's just me. Emails from Nintendo, damn. Yeah. Alright, Gary's Mod isn't actually owned by Valve, is it?
Nope.
Oh, that explains why there was no Valve telling them to fuck off. Oh, right. It was, Nintendo was getting really ass mad about, Dolphin. That's what it was. And decided to go try and go after Valve for it.
It's Simu. Dolphin is... Well, they didn't really care about Dolphin anymore.
Yeah, now Simu.
But Simu was the emulator.
Yeah.
To the point where it actually got taken off.
I think they re-added it, though.
Well... The original Simu team had to delete it, but it was available to download the source code shortly beforehand. Sadly we had a leak.
Which is weird. You never hear about Sony going after PlayStation emulator people, the people who make PlayStation emulators.
My favorite part's still gotta be like Nintendo bitching about emulators, and then they had the ability to play like old games on their consoles, and they just ran an emulator on their console.
Yeah, I heard people are still working on getting the Xbox 360 to work as an emulated product, but they are not been having very much luck.
It does kind of work. You kind of need to patch it for every game.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, like they bitch about it, but I don't think anybody's ever tried to take down RPCS3 or PCXS2, so... Because like the only way I can play an NHL video.
Sony was also using emulator code to emulate older games on the PS4, I think.
Gotcha. Because like the only way I could play the NHL games at all on a computer, because I don't own a console, is through the PS3 emulator, so I can play like NHL 14, and that's at best. It's unfortunate, but you know, until EA stops being dumb and stinky about it and just finally fucking releases NHL on PC, because it's the only sports franchise they have that's not on PC, I can't play on PC for hockey. Like, they have no excuse at this point. It's literally one button for them to fucking put that shit on PC. They develop and run the game on PC. They run it on PC testing.
But Sony pays a lot of money, that's why.
Well, it's not even Sony, it's fucking EA.
You know, Sony pays a lot of money for exclusivity deals.
But it's not exclusive. NHL isn't exclusive at all. It's on Xbox too. It's baseball. I don't even think it is. I don't even think MLB The Show is exclusive anymore. Yeah, helmet physics. It's hilarious because the EA's last remaining sports studio is in Canada. You'd think they'd be all about doing everything they can for NHL, but no. Well, and FIFA's dead too. They got, well, not dead, but they don't have the license anymore for it. It's just, doesn't Sony own the rights to MLB The Show anyway? Like, they could just publish it on PC if they wish to?
Yeah, but why would they take sales away from their own console?
I mean, realistically speaking, people aren't buying consoles for just one game, right?
Oh,
maybe I'm wrong. Okay. I'm like, well, I'm sure as fuck never buying an Xbox just for NHL. I don't even have a TV.
Do you know how many exclusive games like a modern console gets?
No
like
idea.
3.
I haven't played a game on a console in like 10 years, at most, at minimum. Like, I can't remember the last time I bought a console. I have a Nintendo Wii at my parents' house.
That's for you. PS5 exclusives. Every game released and confirmed. That's a benchmark. Demon Souls. Destruction All-Stars, already dead. Final Fantasy Remake came onto PC. Final Fantasy 16 came on PC. Forspoken, absolute fucking dumpster fire. Ghostwire Tokyo, I think, came on PC. Marvel Spider-Man Remastered, I think that's also on PC right now. Yep, it is. Spider-Man 2, also on PC right now. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, I think, also released on PC. Yep. Returnal, I don't even know if that released yet. Oh, it did. For PC as well. The Last of Us Part 1. For PC as well. Part 2 for PC as well. Uncharted for PC as well. Pacific Drive on PC as well. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth on PC as well. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. That's not even out yet. Oh yeah, the rest of this isn't even out yet. There is not a single console exclusive.
Fucking
Final Fantasy 16 is not on PC yet? I thought it was.
It's just like...
Oh, but it's coming for PC.
Like, you just... at least on NHL, like for EA, right? Sales aren't going to be cannibalized. People will buy the game one way or another. It doesn't matter which platform they're on, they'll just buy the game for one platform, maybe two. They already do this with Madden, PGA, and FIFA, where they have cross-play between PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. They already have it. They can already do it. It's in their fucking engine. So why in the fuck won't they just do it for the NHL game too? It doesn't make any sense. It's so stupid. You're just gonna open it up to more sales. More people are buying PCs now. PC is gaining market share. Go jump on the goddamn training egg. There's just no good fucking reason. The only reason they can ever offer up is that people will mod the game. With god-awful things such as roster updates. Woo. But people could already do that shit on fucking console anyway. It's against the rules to do it, but it could be done. And they're like, well, PC might have cheaters, but cheaters can exist on console as well.
And on console as well.
So, like, and who's going to be out here cheating in NHL 25? Like, let's be honest here. Like, and even then, if you cheat in a hockey video game, it'll just look hilarious. Like, if somebody does do it.
Also, what's it called? Like, cheaters aren't on console. Yeah, but console has, like, PC has forced crossplay with console.
Yeah.
That's the funny thing. Like, in the new Call of Duties, you can turn crossplay off on console, but not on PC.
But, like, for me, at least on the NHL, like the sports video games, the crossplay makes sense. Like, there's no reason not to. Like, it's...
Yeah, and it does do exist on console. It's a bit harder, but...
It can definitely be done. Like, it's... Just... I would love to actually have that crossplay capability, because that means I can play with my brother on NHL. We can do that as a stream. Or you can do a collab where there's a mode in NHL where all of you actually get to play as individual players on a team and play against another team of individual players in multiplayer. And it's really, really cool, and you can play in tournaments and have seasons and stuff. That'd be a lot of fun. That'd be a blast. Why not, EA? Let it happen. Yeah, it's... we're so close to greatness. Like, just let me have my...
They also know that basically people will buy every game that releases for a console because there's like 10 games.
Yeah. It's like, if they release NHL 25 on console, I'll buy the top line version from EA. I will have no shame. I'll buy like $100 version of that game. Because I really want fucking hockey on my computer. Like,
okay, so we took the colonies back. We just left Florida. Right, what's the value there?
I will literally, if they release NHL on PC, I will get a third outfit of the dog with a hockey jersey and everything, and do all that. Like, I'll go do that. I'll get it like full, and I'll like stream that for like a week straight. Nothing but that. Okay, maybe we'll do a little bit of flying to keep the streak up, but like, I will. No, we don't really do cheerleaders in hockey. Too cold. But that's not good enough. Well, not weather. It's just cold because, you know, ice. Well, unless they're playing outside, then it's cold because it's cold. It's... Axon, what the fuck?
What?
The tables have been turned. I love my audience so much.
Oh my god, why is emote so disturbing? Oh my god.
Alright, I guess it's the Sharks been convinced towards doing that instead of me. Good. Shark, would you play if NHL came out on PC and I gifted it to you, would you play it with me? It's like hockey, but on a computer, and he can master real life skill With computer. Oh. Man.
Death.
Oh, okay, this might, yeah, it's fun. Here's to convince you a little bit more. In the EA NHL games, even in multiplayer against other teams, you can still fight. You can beat people up. You can make your entire job on a team of beating other people up. And it gets you. It's really cool. So they have a mechanic. It's been in there for years at this point. But like your players have of course, are split into lines that get deployed onto the ice at different times. But what happens is if you win a fight, the energy of all your players gets restored to full, while the team that loses gets nothing. The fight gets nothing. So you get like an extra boost from being good at fighting in the game. It's amazing. It's like way better than... I'm not a huge sports game guy either, outside of modded PES for, reasons that I won't ever admit to on stream. But I love the hockey games because they're just that fun. It's great. You get to customize a character. You can make yourself like 6'8" if you want to. You can be a goaltender if you want. You can do all kinds of great stuff. There's like ones where you get to manage your own team as an expansion franchise or as a part of another one. You get all kinds of fun. You get tons of cool jerseys from all around the world. You get tons of countries to play that you can with leagues from all around the world, all over. Yeah. Exactly. Like, you get a reason to play you get an active incentive to play as a goof. It's great. I remember this feature was all the way back, like, NHL 2003, I think, for the GameCube. I think I had that. Like, they never stripped it out of the franchise. Like, they're like, yeah, no, like, keep the fighting in. Even if the NHL isn't really encouraging it anymore, it's just a video game. Have fun. But, like, it actively helps your team to fight.
Oh.
X,
Awesome.
if NHL came out on PC, would you play with me?
Probably not.
If I gifted it to you?
Probably not.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know, sports games are just
That's alright.
I just got kicked out of my IFR plan and now nobody wants to talk to me anymore.
Oh. I think
What?
you could do the thing where you retry for a new one for it again.
No, it just gives me the nearest airport list.
Oh.
It also just it sent me from Kansas City to Kansas City. Oh, I got the request flag following again.
Thinking a thing of buckle, but it's $1. God, what kind of a stupid question is that? It's $1, yes. There you go. We'll get that. I'll get that later when I go to the grocery store since it's super cheap. Taped tape is on Steam. Alright, I'll take a look at that. Let me see, because I'm desperate, man. Like, it's... Like old-time hockey was a cool game, but, like, it didn't really, you know, hockey very well. Especially with the, like, 99 on 99 player games, where it was entirely centered around fighting and nothing else. Alright, this actually looks kind of similar-ish. A roguelike hockey game. The best team are unique players. Seems kind of interesting. Alright, we'll add it to the wish list. See what's good here.
So much field.
Oh, they keep bouncing me between Kansas City and Kansas City Center.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the approach and center controller. Okay.
Which is interesting because I'm just flying past that 30,000.
Yeah, that's very odd. Normally, if you were like maybe 14, 15,000, that would make more sense, but not like that.
They're also telling me to climb to 40,000, but I can't request lower. Ooh, somebody just flew straight over me.
I love the description.
I let it.
Oh boy. That seems like quite the event for you, Dad. Oh my.
Well, I'm in the air now. Second try.
Where's the stream?
Huh?
Where's the stream?
Damn it. It told me to end, but I don't know. I'm just vibing now. Also, the settings it spawned me with, it's crunchy.
Oh yeah, you need to put textures on high. It's a shame there's no actual cockpit textures. You can't.
Yeah, I can't do it right now.
Terrain textures you might want to keep on low because that's one of the like terrain textures low is one of the if you put those on high, that hogs so much performance.
Okay.
It's insane.
Stuff
But yeah,
like
once
this.
you're in the main menu, I can tell you what you want to have roughly at what.
No, this is fine. I'm above the clouds now. Yo. Also, why is it still highlighting this?
What the hell?
Well,
It told me to end.
Oh,
Shark jump scare.
It told me to end and it still highlights this.
unavoidable. Some of these tutorials are very old.
Ember Frogfoot?
Oh yeah, it didn't told me which way I need to taxi into those, so...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. Wait.
Flying the frog
Tab
foot
out,
because it
didn't
doesn't have anything else, I guess.
Yep. That's what it is right now. I'm just vibing here.
I can't believe Quentin is flying DCS.
No, I'm not. I'm
Oh,
crashing
I
these
my
years.
game down. I can barely hear anything.
Look. I'm not flying, I'm crashing. This is very different. Oh look, an open field. Looks cozy.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, Gordon. Hydrate.
Whee.
I will drink water.
Maybe go into settings.
A fancy juice that keeps me and my plants alive.
Cancel this. Settings.
Textures high. Resolution of cockpit displays, you also want to have high.
Oh no.
Third option. The third option.
Oh, this.
Yeah. Like 1024 or 1024 every frame doesn't really matter too much.
Every frame isn't too important because not every HUD updates every frame, so you're just wasting time rendering the same thing again.
Yeah.
I just do 1024 or 512.
It only really matters on like the super modern jets, like the 18 and the JF-17 probably. Maybe the 16.
I'm pretty sure the HUDs as well. HUDs might be.
It might be the HUDs as well, yeah. I mean the rest, if you want to keep it low, you can keep it low.
How
Most
bad is
of
your
these.
PC?
Alright, see you later, Gordon.
It ran at 4 FPS right now, so.
Terrain object shadows
It ran
to
at
flat.
what?
I don't solo the Striegel from the backseat
right.
at all.
On the right, change the object shadows to flat. It's on default right now.
If
Change it to
the
flat.
Shark Lady needs to take a break, she just gives me the controls for a few minutes.
Flat shadow blur on the left to on. Instead of the top section. Up.
I'm blind
down.
as hell.
Down. There.
This.
Yep. You can turn the shadows up to medium now, and you'll have a lot more shadows. Secondary shadows might work, it might not work.
I'll try.
What is SSS?
Screen
Space
space
shadows.
shadows.
Why did they rename it? What the fuck?
Dude, I only have SS. We have SSS.
Well.
Back to Kansas City Center.
Yeah, sure. Where are you flying to?
Where am I flying to?
Yeah, on the map. I saw you on the map. I'm like, you're just like absolutely ripping across America.
Is it that dead again? Why are you doing? Oh. Time to swap my mouse again. Yippee!
On your.
Did you like?
Let's go. Something funny happened to me before.
What?
Actually, she's in the Tomcat to look of it, at least on the map.
Yes.
I may have forgotten that I didn't actually have the autopilot on, and I was kind of stalling out because I wasn't keeping the throttle up.
But we got a what speed?
220 at 36,000.
I guess.
But hey, at least I recovered it relatively quickly.
I
was starting to get a bit of speed.
I found that not trusting any of my instruments and just going in by feeling is actually way better and the only way to
The AA thing is utterly wrong. Like, that thing is utterly wrong.
Well, it's the physics.
At least the flight indicator on the Tornado is relatively alright. It's a bit off, but it's alright.
Yeah, in the Tomcat it's entirely wrong because the flaps just slow you down. I think the flaps are acting like spoilers or something. It's weird.
Yeah, but like, just... Whoop. Whoop. trying to balance it out again. Uh, 621, please acknowledge. Acknowledge. Yes, send me back to Kansas City Center.
Did
I just put my second radio on Kansas City?
It's an idea.
Hey, Astoria.
Hello, Astoria.
Hello.
We muted. Hello, how is?
Joe is flying somewhere on stream, I think France or something.
Italy.
Italy? France. I'm transporting a sample of the zomboid virus from Fort Knox to Area 51.
Are they zomboid, I assume?
No, it might have better.
No, I'm fighting aliens the next time.
I got pizza.
Nice. Let's not accidentally use the flamethrower instead of the healing spray, shall we?
Let's see if it's Groundhog Day moment. So true.
Why is chocolate translate over to piss?
That was actually doing. I removed one of them. Because I didn't think 2 was appropriate at all. It's too much. Just having it every time Shergo was mentioned, it turned to piss. And I'm like, except for if he did it like one specific way. So I made it so only one spelling of it can do that.
Here's the real question. Yeah.
No, nothing yet for that. However, the great Frenchman could cook. Also known as Suisse. Or Chinder. Disgusting. Thanks
Oh, I expected that. So weird, like looking down over Kansas and you just see like a grid.
Yeah, it's just a grid.
Grid.
It's literally just a grid of farm fields. Yeah, the whole like Midwest is like that. The like that entire just chunk of the United States, out towards before it turns into desert, is like that.
Need to make food somewhere.
Yeah. You're seeing why you're like some of the one of the largest grain exporters in the world. I think the biggest for corn.
How to make that corn syrup somehow.
Yeah, to put in your Coca-Cola.
Or to turn the corn into fuel, Turn the corn to cornmeal, corn flour.
Whiskey.
Really, anything. Everything's got some level of corn in it in America. I like corn for one, so I don't really mind.
One.
I just really like, corn's just sweet corn, great veggie. Well, even though it's technically like grass, but
Corn mentioned wet night.
Isn't it technically a fruit?
yeah, maybe, I don't know. I was like, oh, there's night. Yeah, corn's great.
Corn mentioned.
Or in the case of night, stand-up corpse.
Hey, Night.
Yeah. Yeah, Sky got kicked out of nuts yesterday. I forgot.
Wait, what? Why?
Yeah, because we
What?
didn't manage to land.
What?
Did you not see that?
No.
You removed the pin.
Because people can't just say shit like that in my chat. What the fuck? That's fucked up. I don't find shit like that funny.
Very clearly a joke. Jesus. Okay, that is faster, right? Ah. What's on the agenda today? Persian skirmish again? I see. Do I need to bring out the hug? I hate how you can somehow stack the external cameras on top of each other, so you need to like go back through multiple cameras to get back into your cockpit.
Oh boy.
You have to use the hotkeys.
There we go.
Let's go, Kansas City Center.
So are you talking to a real person or just AI?
For Hex, it's AI. For me, when I get to a controller eventually, it will be a real person.
Ah.
I'm wondering why I keep getting moved into Kansas City Center. I'm like on the other side of Kansas.
Oh, Kansas City here. Actually, Hex, go into Atlanta. In the control tower menu, scroll down and put down and turn on. That's in FIR boundaries. That's the boundaries of all the different center controllers.
Let's see. Oh, I'm about to leave it.
Yeah, you're about to flip over to, I believe.
Never. Stand by.
Yeah, you're about to go to. No, Shark was about to go to Albuquerque. You, I don't think, are quite yet. You are where on the map?
I just got moved to Denver.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're heading up towards... Oh, you're taking a different route to Vegas. Oh yeah, Sharkles just goes in straight lines. Although I can't tell where the fuck she's going. And she's definitely not pointed at Vegas.
She's taking a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Her autopilot isn't as advanced.
That's
can have like 3
true.
waypoints.
But yeah, plus INS drift. But she looks more pointed towards either LA or San Diego. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe.
You're not even close to guessing where I'm going.
I have no clue where you're going.
I'm going somewhere based on a very shitty joke about Need for Speed Carbon.
Oh my god.
I'm going to Santa Fe.
Yeah.
We fly over San Juan and land and then smile.
I love how you don't even have a symbol for me.
What do you mean?
Like it puts me and Tornado into like a 767 or something.
Yeah, well the Tornado just came out, so they haven't released it.
The F-14 has no symbol on my end. Like you just, I see your flight path, but that's it. You flew straight over the place where I come from.
They haven't added a Tomcat one in either. It'll be a while before they added a new batch of plane shapes.
Also, I don't actually. Well, actually, I do fly in a straight line. Just looks curved on the map.
Yeah.
It's weird because if I go up north where the UK is, you know that line I drew from like Ireland to St. Helens? That curved line is because the Tomcat's INS just doesn't really work the closer to north you are.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I was always facing towards St. John's. It happens in DCS as well. It's very noticeable on the UK map if you try and fly in a straight line.
You also, if you put this on a flat map, if you put it on a flat map here, you will always like have this hump upwards the higher up you go.
Yeah, like the way that how would I put it? The way that like plus the Tomcat's like before the time of like the laser INS and things like that too. So it's.
I mean, I'll say this. My INS when I arrived at St. John's from Ireland was only like less than 10 miles north.
Yeah. Of course.
It really isn't bad.
It's not that bad, but for what it is. But you can tell that. I mean,
especially
you can
when
see,
you're flying mostly straight line.
Yeah. But you can see why they invented the laser INS.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
And GPS support.
And GPS augmentation, right? So the way it works.
I mean, the Tomcat gets GPS in later models.
And yeah, just not in that.
And you can also you can actually do something with the Lantern to fix your INS with that because the Lantern had a better INS. I believe.
Yeah, it did.
The Lantern had a GPS
as well.
Yeah.
That's
so
why.
You could, theoretically.
Like you could, I mean, it makes. I mean, so the way it works.
You can navigate with the Lantern pod. It
of
points
course.
and you can just go, just follow it. Yeah, you get like an.
I mean,
what
you can do.
All right.
I mean, that's what you do. My plane does, for example, is primarily the Airbus airframes. Well, any airliner, but in this case, in the Airbus, the plane is guided primarily by GPS. However,
the INS is purely fallback.
Yeah, the INS falls back. It's a fallback in the case of GPS failure, and then on top of that, what the INS is, what's going on during the flight, is the INS constantly being fixed by the GPS.
Yeah.
So it's why airliners are able to navigate so accurately, even compared to like fighters and shit, is they just have that capability. Modern fighters, it's not an issue, but in older ones especially, you can definitely see a big difference in how it performs.
Yeah. I mean, navigating the Tomcat isn't that hard. You do have to pay more attention to your waypoint. If you want to like plan a flight out accurately, you have waypoints of like the in which direction you face when you cross the waypoint, which direction you turn to, and then turn in and out for the next one, blah blah blah. It's just complicated because you only have 3 in the computer. The VO would have like a notepad, like on his kneeboard, with all the locations, and he'd be like updating them dynamically and just flipping them. So a pilot wouldn't deal with that, but the VO would.
Yeah, I did a deep dive on like, not very useful for you because it wasn't me looking up on the radar. But I was wondering how navigation works in the Tomcat with only 3 waypoints. And basically, that's what you're describing there is what I was able to read about it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is why they invented the D model. This is why the Strike Eagle doesn't do it like this.
Yeah. I mean, it isn't bad. It's like it's how navigation used to be. It's pretty standard.
Are you looking forward towards the F4, which has 2 waypoints?
Oh boy.
And not a lot of window to look out of.
Yeah, oh, it's gonna be great. Can't wait.
I can't wait for Cola when all of us are lost and no sense of direction for a while.
Yeah,
We keep going. One of the big things you do on the Vegan is you put yourself down markers on landmarks.
Yeah.
Like runways, city centers, lakes, stuff like that. And then you can very easily nav fix with that.
Maybe Tomcat can do it via I can fix if it's like broadcasting distance.
On the Vegan, you either select the spot you have as a waypoint on the radar, or you fly over it with the radar off. And then just hit the fix button, which is just the set waypoint button. Because it moves all waypoints.
Yeah.
The dog is eating great bait. And then of course you have the turn off, which if you fly low enough will constantly fix your INS as well. Which honestly is such an interesting and like way ahead of its time system.
I think it's preloaded and very limited to your actual flight path. You went off of your flight path.
Yeah, it's relatively limited to your original flight path in reality.
Although that technology lives on in like modern fighter jets.
Yeah, I know the Tornado has it. The Tornado also has like a good chunk more of nav data.
Yeah. They got the PS2 memory card extended with Tornado.
We're still talking like a few megabytes here.
Yeah, well the PS2 was 8 megabyte or 16 megabyte with the extenders. I mean, you did have bigger ones, but those kind of didn't work with everything. So I feel sick again. I'm not sure what's wrong with me.
Oh, there's no information on it. Tornado memory chip is like super fucking small in comparison. Because it's basically just the IC chips.
Also, this game reminds me of how small I am.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah.
Oh my god, you have no crop circles.
Oh, you saw the image?
No, I'm looking out my right window.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're near me. I forgot.
Wait, what image?
Took a really cool screenshot. Let me actually delete that one. If you look at the screenshots I posted.
Wow.
On Volanta.
Let me try and navigate through Volanta.
I mean, you can just... Oh, yeah, you can just click me in and you see the image. Screenshot. Do you not have the screenshots on the map?
We don't appear on my map now.
If you go into the layout options on the right, you can press screenshots. That will show screenshots on the map. Because it actually remembers when you took a screenshot.
There's the ship. Man, new worst enemy of the game. Hate that thing.
Bless you.
Thank you. Isn't spring a bitch?
Oh yeah. I mean, it was snowing like a few days ago.
Yeah. We had a freeze warning last thing. Those sectopods are by far the worst enemy I've encountered so far.
I'm back.
Oh boy.
Welcome back. I saw that like 2 days ago.
I love them.
Uh-oh.
I'm back. Thank you for holding down the fort for me. Oh, I should probably remove that thing from the screen. Denver's busy today.
Uh-oh. Oh, dear.
Oh, dang, the controllers got off in Italy. That's a shame. Hopefully somebody else jumps on. So I'm just without coverage for the entire flight. Still got 2 hours, though, till I get there.
Oh, well, I was trying to capture him, but that works too. punch him to death.
That's a good idea, because I just grabbed some lunch myself, so. That's what I'm thinking. I think like we're starting to hit the time where people in Europe are off of work and getting home. So Germany just lit up, Poland's lit up, Lithuania's lit up, you know, Latvia, Finland's up, Norway's up, even Russia and Turkey and Greece and part of and Serbia. So it's a matter of time till the rest of the controllers come to life. Damn, that's a nice screen job. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I agree. I think one will be back on, or I'll catch somebody else. So that's what I mean. It's like I was seeing all the other controllers get on, so odds are it's about time.
What's the Rockies? I think I'm entering the Rockies now.
That sounds about right.
Also, leave it to the Americans to call, like, a bunch of rocks Rocky Mountains.
Well, compared to other mountains, they are very rocky. They're not very forested. So I can understand that. It's not the best way to name it, but I can tell how it happens. Oh. There's a hex screenshot on the map.
Multiple, actually.
Oh, there's some dude, like, oh, okay, that guy with the helicopter on the map also had, like, it's kind of cool. There's a few sceneries from Microsoft Flight Simulator where they're, like, the kind of, like, bush flying areas to fly out to, like, secret campsites, log cabins and stuff. They can go fly to, which is pretty cool, and he flew his helicopter out to one. There's, like, a lot of depth to it that people don't realize, I think. I think people, like, think, especially DCS players, would think, like, oh, there's no weapons, so there's nothing to do. But no, there's a lot. It just takes a little creativity, having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, you kind of make your stuff up yourself.
Yeah, you make your own fun, and in a way that's... I don't want to say more fun than DCS, because they're just two different types of ways of enjoying it. But, like, you know, DCS, you're kind of limited in what you can do for entertainment, but with Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's a completely open sandbox outside of weapons, right? So you can go, or you can kind of pretend you have weapons like you did over Yugoslavia a few days ago. Like, it's like...
I mean, DCS, it's like a sandbox within, like, a smaller area.
Yeah. But it's like, most of it has to be kind of combat-oriented, with the exception of just kind of free flying around and doing stunts, which you can still do on the Microsoft side anyway.
Yeah, you can do cargo, you could fly passengers on the C-130.
Oh, yeah, we can do that here too, without any limitations. But it's more like, it's like better adapted.
You can also drop them in DCS and actually, like, then have somebody else take control of them, like, capture points or whatever.
Yeah, that is true.
The dropping stuff out of planes is such a cope. Like, it is... It's
DCS
so
is quite literally a sandbox. There's only sand there right now. Waiting for
that's true. It is a literal sandbox, yeah.
I just hope our world map actually comes out. I hope it comes to fruition.
Yeah, I was talking about this yesterday, and there was a disagreement. Another person had a lot more faith in ED than I did.
I don't have much faith in ED.
Yeah, I feel the same way. That's why I said we're like, with world map, it's an if, not a when. No matter how close it may look, that entirely depends on ED competently developing it and never running out of money before it comes out.
Dynamic campaign when ED.
And, you know, it'd be a little bit less of a concern if they weren't just taking all the money and dumping it into fighter collection. But, you know.
Ponzi scheme.
Well, if the allegations of Razvan are true, it's probably a Ponzi scheme. But if it's not, then it's technically not a Ponzi scheme. It's just a poor business management strategy to dump all your money into something that's not related to the business. It has no return for it. At that point, if people aren't getting paid, what others are, odds are using the money from one third party's add-ons to pay another third party. if that's the case. I'm not saying it is, for all of you lovely viewers. I'm not saying it is. I'm making no accusations. But if that were the case, it is very similar to a Ponzi scheme.
That they are allegedly a Ponzi scheme. Smile. Allegedly, not confirmed. Allegedly is like a magic word.
Yeah, Ooh, Svo's making more plain girls.
Like, we've only allegedly bombed refugee camps.
Well, we did do it on video when no one said a bit to it.
No, it's still allegedly.
There is most definitely a Twitch clip of us doing that. Well, yeah. I mean, there's a difference where like Husky Chocolate gets a return from dumping their money into Motorsport. At least they get something from it. Dumping all the money from ED into the fighter collection is essentially the same as throwing it into a hole. Well, at least they have some form of advertising for selling their chocolate. You know, they get something back from it. You know, it's probably not one-to-one, but it's not just doing nothing. So, I saw them a few times. They were like imported ones that they brought to the U.S. They definitely sell in America, though. But yeah, Rich Energy is a whole other can of worms. That's just a million times worse, where there wasn't even a product in the first place. Check on the airplane system, see if we can actually complete it. Oh, we can't stop climbing 370 now. Okay. Boop, boop. 370. Engine spooling up. Oh, Padre, you got it. Water. Straight from the Aldi grocery store. Yeah, it's a little quiet. Sometimes it happens like that. This plane also, when it's not on like climbing power or takeoff power, has very quiet engines as well. Yeah. That did not feel nice.
My plane is shaking like hell. I'm in a 20-30 knot crosswind. So much turbulence.
Yeah, yeah. Especially if it's gusty up there, it gets real bad.
Oh, I'm down low.
Oh, even down low. Well, still, the same thing applies. The gusts make it so much worse, especially if you get like wind shear too.
I'm not entirely sure my plane should be wobbling this much.
Depends. I mean, you know, planes bounce around a lot no matter what the size is. It just takes, you know, more wind for the bigger planes to get jostled around. God, I've used already 41,000 kilograms of fuel this flight.
Huh?
I'm gonna like double our fuel burn.
You are.
No, we're not.
You are truly American.
Yeah, it's funny. It's a French-German plane, but yeah, no, I'm not gonna double it. I realize we're only at like we're at 204,000 now, but I'm gonna add significantly to it. It's gonna be like 240,000 when I land. I think it's like 48,000 kilos. I might estimate a fuel burn for the flight was like 48,000 kilos.
This is probably having a bad INS isn't great because I'm apparently at my destination now.
And
I see it's off to my left.
Gotcha. It's like, oh, did it happen? But no, it's here. Yeah, it's right off.
This one was considerably more off, like east than north. It's north like by like 5 miles or less, but like 3 miles.
Yeah.
And east by like 10. I was like, It's always roughly like near enough. If I did I could just circle and see.
You could figure it out, or you could, in theory, if VORs worked in that, you could just use the VOR on the airport to find your way there at the last second. I mean, if you had like controllers on, like, you know, if you had controllers to work with, you know, they would just vector you in. They would just give you headings until you're in. Because they're like GCIs, but instead of helping you kill people, they help you not hit other people in the air and find your way to where you need to be.
I like how there's a windmill right in front of this runway.
Yep, pretty much. Well, a lot of the way it works in the U.S. is that like you have an approach. Sorry, not an approach itself, but like an arrival procedure, the stars that'll bring you in to a certain point, and then after that you receive vectors. Oh, okay, it's another switch. Back to Squibby we go. You were the first person, Charbo, to ever on my stream or do the redeem for me to go away from Squibby to normal.
Huh.
Nobody had done that up until that point.
The Squibby gives me a headache after a while.
Ah, okay. Well, hopefully you have some points saved up, because you'll be locked in conflict or fracture mode over it, I think.
I have more points than he does.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it.
I will certainly have more points than he does.
Alright, back to regular driver we go.
I just taxied left onto another runway. It's cool.
Judy says switch PNG.
Don't worry, I got it. I got this.
Okay. Sprinkler's routine. Switch PNG. You need to get like a third so that like,
every time you comfortably sit down, another one happens.
Yeah. It's like I'm afraid to get tits just to think of what all of you will do to me. With just throwing endless balls.
That, if you don't know, sounds very weird.
What? Fuck you, it's called tits. Everybody knows it's called tits.
Guys, if Joe got breasts, what would happen? Apart from his stream numbers increasing.
Fuck you. My numbers are fine. Especially for my follower count.
Your numbers are actually kind of great.
Yeah.
You've made it. Smile.
Yeah. I've made it. It's so cool. Can we get 5 gifted subs?
Oh, this is so cool. Can we get 5 gifted subscribers?
I swear to God, if that actually works because you said it. Yeah, no way. The shark cannot break the male debuff. Ah. Oh no, now I'm choking to death. Why? All I did was drink water. Oh, hell no. No, I'm not getting the milk bomb treatment. Do not give Fox any ideas. I like the one little, like, thing that he made of being the shark. I like that sketch. It was very nice. But I mean, the more points you guys spend now, that's like less points to spend on Tie Gotcha whenever that comes along. Is this real? No, it's a flight simulator. None of this is real. Dogs can't talk either. Nor can sharks, or cats for that matter. You should take your pills. Alright. Switch PNG. Maybe we need to get a third one, so it's not the same 2 every time. We'll see. We'll see.
Where's the wiggle?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe I'll get a squibby with the flight suit or something like that. I don't know. Or we'll brain gone. Never mind. I just don't want to like spend money on things that will only be really used for a short amount of time, because you know, 2-dimensional movement in 2D space. Oh, okay. Seems the activities have stopped. I think I can relax for a bit. Now I have to clicking back into Fuji React to switch up. So. Where are we? Chilling. With the plane.
Always remember to add fuel to my plane until after I'm in the air.
Yes.
It's kind of hidden away up there. And why do I start with only half? It's in like the options menu right before I enter somewhere.
If you're wanting more gas, then
I think it's where I can set my call sign in like the options
yeah.
menu.
There's like a weight balance menu, like in the aircraft menu near where the liveries one is. After you selected the plane and livery, there is. When it comes to like high fidelity add-ons that are not fighter jets, normally there is like a inbuilt system in the plane to manage that. So usually, as you've seen probably on my streams before, the Phoenix A320 that I normally fly, that's controlled through like an iPad. Some planes it's like a check bar.
I mean, the big seaplane I flew yesterday.
Yeah,
had like a clipboard with like things. Yeah, which I thought was pretty cool.
You really should talk to the people at Phoenix, by the way. They probably, you have a large channel with a heavy following of like aviation-related people. Oh. They probably would like to work with somebody like you if they have a content creator program, which I'm pretty sure they would.
They also kind of know you, at least a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got mutual contacts there. Good few of them.
Oh.
It's gotta be like, ooh.
Okay, she has a large channel relative to other people who make this kind of content.
Yeah.
And also, you get the diversity hire bonus of being, like, the only female. So.
Oh, really?
Go take a look.
Yaru, doesn't she like do these programs?
Once every few months.
Who?
Yaru,
at best.
The other tactic VTuber. Well, they call her tactic VTuber. She likes guns.
Yeah, I've seen her do it like a few times, but it doesn't happen regularly at all.
Yeah, she was flying via Cessna again the other day, like almost crashing into the Pentagon.
I saw her like a few months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, she almost went to Ukraine, realized, and just started laughing immediately.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she was flying around like Denver or something at one point. I was watching that. No, it's but yeah, like you're kind of the only one that doesn't like regularly makes that kind of content. So like they would probably like to work with somebody like you, especially because you'd be introducing a new audience of potential customers to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Scott. You know how the Tomcat at 30,000 can like fly Mach 1.3 at mill power?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Tornado at 30,000 in full burner hits Mach 0.98.
Ooh.
It's supposed to fly Mach 1.4.
I wouldn't call that.
Okay, I will say this. I noticed a lot is wrong with this plane. Like a lot.
The speed difference between full burner and mill power at this altitude is Mach 0.02.
Yeah, I feel.
I
feel like the jet plane physics are just kind of coping.
Yeah, they're absolute copium.
I mean, landing with Tomcat's goofy. I don't even use the flaps anymore. I just fly in at like 3 degrees and pull the throttles back and nose up slightly, and it mostly just works fine. There's not really anything else I can use because all my instruments are wrong and the normal procedures don't work. All the speeds at which I stall are way too high. So it just appears to fly wrong because we have a nose indicators like in the top part of the hood, which is not where it should be. It's just weird. I do appreciate the fact that I can like visit the Earth in a cockpit I'm at least familiar with though. That's the best part. Although could they really have not gotten the correct font for all this thing?
Oh, whether I'm
even I have the fucking lantern font.
Yeah.
And the fucking VDI font.
Yeah, but those might not be publicly available to use.
Remember the Hebler one? Remember his DTS
they
files
might have
converted?
paid for it, probably.
I believe they made them themselves.
Or they made themselves. Might also be. I know for the German stuff, like all of there's a font for that, Bahn font, which is just free to use.
I'm sad that we don't live in a universe where the German military decided to do the Gaijin way of using Comic Sans.
What do you mean the Gaijin way?
Comic Sans?
I remember.
Oh, I thought you were referring to like them leaking stuff on the Tornado. I'm like, well, here would be a shame if somebody were to go on the Warfare forums and give all the details away on NASA 3 integration.
Gaijin, for some reason, on the German, like, late World War II vehicles, every time something was, like, written by hand, they just use Comic Sans.
Yeah, anything written by hand in any plane is a Comic Sans.
Oh, okay.
I like how I can go Mach 2 and my fuel flow is like barely different from Mach 1.
My difference between 0.97 and 0.98 is a fuel flow of 40 kilos versus 100 kilos.
That's so strange to see it working like that. Because like all the other planes in the game work their fuel flow pretty much perfectly.
I mean, this Tomcat, right now, it's relatively similar to DCS. It's a bit slower. But I remember when I was playing with Tornado, that thing went down fast.
Yeah. It's... Because, like, I'm guessing that IFE and Deepler had to do a lot of bullshittery to get those planes to work right in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Or at least work in general, compared to pretty much anything else. Being able to work in there. I imagine that probably was not a very easy port to do. But, like... Because like, you can see in other planes that everything just works as intended. Like you get the right fuel flow, you get the right, power, right fuel burn, right lift, I
mean, I am also flying a naked plane, which when you have like a bomb loads on the Tomcat, like 4 GPUs and fuel tanks, you can almost Mach 1 Super Cruise like on the deck. It's like 0.92 or something.
I didn't actually feel any difference between having tanks or a slick plane on the Tornado.
On the Tomcat you do, but it adds weight to the thing and you can't touch it, otherwise it removes everything.
Because I think the way I don't think they model external extra drag.
Yeah, I don't think there's drag, there's weight but not drag.
It's weight but not drag, yeah, exactly. I can see that these stations have weight on them. But like dropping a fuel tank actually doesn't do anything if it's empty. How much further do I have? 10 minutes remaining.
I returned.
Oh, Riston detected. Hello, Riston.
Heyo.
Hello. All right. Click on the plane again. 375. So we have 690 nautical miles to destination. Yes, Pat the Riston, great job. Great moderator. Pat him more.
No.
Okay, now that's just cheating.
Oh, let's see.
Hey, Airport, you want to give me like an entrance?
That's Fracturable. That's a interesting idea. I'll leave that answer up to him though.
And my answer would be risk confused. Yes, a question mark.
I'm like, where the fuck is the airport? I'm right above it.
Oh yeah. There's a bit like a big white blob and it's connected to that. I'm gonna fly over Vegas before I go over there.
Oh, nice, nice.
I'm also still on Mach 2 and I'm like over 50% fuel just. I'm at 58% fuel and I've been Mach 2 since I took off at San Juan.
Boy.
I am fucking zooming.
Riston, Fracturable wants to know if you're a Cyclops.
No.
Okay.
Oh, there's my fuel warning.
Oh yeah, Riston, when did we get when did the second, like, Whiskey Wiggle come out? I noticed that today when Hex posted it. Yeah, look at that.
I believe it has been out for a while, but
Okay.
it simply hasn't been updated or
Yeah, it looks like there's...
posted on.
That was my first time seeing the new one today, at least.
Jesus Christ, I was like, oh, I'm so close to the runway. Looks at my altitude, 10,000 feet. Oops. Oh, to be fair, this is a mountain. Right, altimeter of 3,000, okay.
Why the fuck is a Black Ops soundtrack playing on my Spotify? Just out of nowhere, I'm slapped by 115.
Because it's a good song.
Oh no, there's zombies breaking into my home. I better buy an M4 from the wall.
Oh, I thought you were going somewhere different with that. I thought you were
Wishy,
going to...
what is wrong? Wishy, please, what is wrong with you?
I thought we were going...
She's just started on Apex.
Was that
Wishy,
how
are
you felt?
Okay?
Oh, thank God.
Riston taped a red LED to his forehead.
Nice.
There was...
It's what Inguai says. That is my unofficial canon for you. You just took a red LED to your head. You watched Battlestar Galactica once.
And now... Oh, never mind. Brain
Good to
gone.
know Area 51 has no tower or anything guiding you in.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Uncontrolled field. Like
You know, back in the day, there was like a a certain tack you could like swap to or something, and it would actually turn the lights on at Area 51.
I believe that we have a pilot control lighting.
And somebody did it, and they got told off, and they got asked, "How do you know these numbers?" And they just shrugged.
Yeah.
Apparently, it was just something past the pilot, from pilot to pilot around like the Vegas area. But yeah, if you do these numbers, the lights will switch on. Someone got bored and tested them, and they did work.
Yeah, I've done it a bunch before. They do it through They do it through the CTAF channel. I couldn't. They do it. So if depending on how many times I click the microphone on a certain frequency, it'll determine the intensity of the lights.
Oh, that is cool as hell.
Yeah. Surge does it all the time, probably still, because he flies away, I believe, a lot of uncontrolled fields.
There's an F-14 heading Mach 2 directly towards Vegas. What do we do?
And then, on top of that, there's, you can see controllers that change the lighting sometimes if you're, like, the only guy flying in. But there's, like, the
Christmas beam lighting. You got it, boss.
Yeah. I just, like, so you can ask for, like, different intensity levels, so it'll be, like, sometimes high, medium, low, sometimes it's, like, 1 to 3 for settings. So it was, like, 3 clicks for lighting setting 1, 5 for lighting setting 2, 7 clicks for the maximum brightness, which was lighting setting 3 at the airfield that I flew out of when I was very young, when I like first started flying.
Now Vic James is playing on my Spotify.
Do you have Smart Shuffle on?
A what?
Smart Shuffle.
No. I just have all of my songs in a playlist, which I have on Shuffle 24/7. It's like 4,000 songs almost.
I have the same. I have about 3,000 songs on mine. Oh God, I hate that enemy so much.
Oh, X did.
Yeah, he went somewhere else for some reason.
Did I accidentally deploy my gear? Oh my God, I actually deployed my gear. Pull it up.
I heard a noise. I was like, was that my plane? What was that noise?
Yeah, there's a, if you I think the computer thankfully stopped me from actually deploying my gear, but there's some, if I click over to the other screen, sometimes it'll like leave something highlighted and think I'm still in the game when I'm switching my right screen instead of my left. And if I click, like I'm clicking on the right screen, if it's close to the left side, it'll click something. Unfortunately, a lot of the time, it's the gear lever. Or the flaps.
I almost did my canopy like that before.
Yeah, well, that's how I ejected my canopy when I was flying up to Ireland. Sorry, up to Iceland with you.
Oh yeah, I remember your canopy just went up like that.
And then somehow it got
those F-14s are still in Iceland, by the way. If you want to move them at some point.
Hello, happy Pappies to you. Welcome, who's to the Jover stream.
Happy Pappy. I know that guy.
Yeah, he was there yesterday.
He's cool. Yeah.
There was,
he actually was back. He was there when I was playing Ace Combat. Back when I like debuted. Yeah.
Oh, all right. It's like the Sharklet stream, but less sexualized and more.
Hey, my streams aren't sexualized.
Yeah, except for when they are.
Look, online interactions of the chat are not rated by the Shark.
The something audience reflect streamer, but and the planes fly slower and don't turn as well.
I'm pretty sure Happy actually flies like various sims.
Yeah, we mentioned X-Plane.
Oh.
I used to use that one until.
I mean, his name is literally Happy Pappy. He's got the Happy Pappy lights. Yeah.
They make me happy when they work right. Yeah, primarily X-Plane. I used to run X-Plane 11. When 12 came out, I decided, well, this wasn't worth $60. I'll use something else. I made an actual flight plan for the C-130 run on Gray Flag. Interesting.
Oh my God. I'm in Fallout New Vegas. I see the tower.
You are in Vegas.
You know, most of my Vegas knowledge actually comes from Fallout New Vegas.
Not surprising. Most of mine does too.
Yeah. I think like Boulder City to like the southeast, or the dam as well down that way.
I would go to Vegas but only for like to watch Red Flag, and then I would go home. I don't want to do anything else there.
Yeah, it's kind of a tourist trap, and everything's really pricey because you know it's fucking Vegas.
Actually, I'd go with my friend Corey to a NASCAR race there, because he goes to all the NASCAR races in Vegas.
I want to go to Chicago for that like Chicago street race they've been doing now.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if the Xfinity team I was formerly associated. Well, it's still on good terms. I'm still on good terms with them, so I can jump back into them if I want to. I'm gonna see if they're doing Chicago this year. If so, I'll probably go up with them because they're only running a part-time schedule of paid drivers. So, just to skate by until 2025, then they'll go back to a bigger operation since they're like doubling the payouts for Xfinity races next year. But I'm going to see if they actually do follow through of going to, for 2025, going to Canada and Mexico. I'm going to need to see if I can tag along for those two races. Just believe that Canada will be Montreal, and then Mexico will be either Mexico City or Guadalajara. Yeah, Flight Tampa's pretty solid. They make good stuff. Oh yeah. It seems like an interesting one to work at too. If I can get across the border for it. Problem is flying from where I am to Montreal is fucking expensive, so it's like I think it's like $1,000 or something, which is ridiculous for what it is. Considering it's, I believe, cheaper for me to fly to the UK or fly somebody from the UK to the US.
There we go.
Yeah, at that point, that or a train, but there's a certain point where it just isn't, it's not worth it for the amount of time. I can look at maybe grabbing like Amtrak up to Montreal after, what you call it, after flying into like JFK or Newark. If they can transfer to Penn from Newark. You'd think, but I almost exclusively fly on American. So it's expensive for them because all my loyalty shit's with American since I constantly fly between between where I am and Charlotte. So.
There they are.
Drive for New York Trailways. Or City, Montreal. Oh, okay. We run through Plattsburgh and up Vermont. Yeah. I have a friend that lives in Vermont who I would go visit all the time and see the trains running through there constantly. Bus is really nice. Other buckets, nice. Yeah, it's almost $1,000 round trip to Montreal. And you're talking like multiple hours in CRJ too, which is less than ideal. Well, the same thing can happen with Amtrak, but they have like good clearance on the corridor up to from New York to Montreal. I've considered it. I'll see if they have service there. But I almost always stick to American. It once you include like the bag fees and shit from other airlines, because I get bags for free on American. It usually ends up being worth it in the long run to just stick with them. Yeah, especially if some of these airlines are charging like $60, $65 a bag, which is insanity. Yeah, I mean, I like the A220. I've been wanting to catch an A220 for a while. It's pretty cool. Although Air Canada out of Orlando, I've heard, is a absolute nightmare. All right, hydrate again. You got it. I am most definitely near a tourist destination. I live in Florida. Yeah, I'm actually just in one giant tourist destination. What was... Well, it is not too bad on most domestic like most of the big three at least, or even the big four if you include Southwest. Even JetBlue, it's just like Spirit can be a bit of a nightmare. Frontier is always a nightmare. You know, I love Frontier that you have to pay to talk to any human at all. Oh yeah, Sharpie, do you know about that? If you fly on Frontier Airlines, there's a fee to talk to anybody at the airport at all and get help from them. Crashed by the airplane as part of the Aeroflot before original belt buckle. Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, Porter. They used to fly out over my city. They don't anymore. Although that must have been a long flight on a Q400 to do.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they even went half full. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mr. Creepy, you have to pay on Frontier Airlines to print a boarding pass or speak with any representative at all. I think it's like a $45 fee. Insanity. For a piece of paper that costs like a tenth of a penny. Oh, you're Rampian. Oh, okay. Nice. Are you still operating anything out of, I think the Bishop is the one over by the lakefront? The shoreline thing?
How did I put you in the cover?
Jazz recording series. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I fly on Silver sometimes. On their ATRs. It's a shame that the ATR hasn't caught on more in America at all, because it seems like a perfect plane for a lot of those super short routes, especially for how efficient it is. It's comfortable too, for what it is, and it's really not that loud at all. The tickets are so cheap on Silver, I could like fly to Key West and back for fun on the same day. Ratio now of Q400s and 195 E2s. Nice. Yeah, I've heard the E2s are kind of cool. I haven't gotten to fly on any of the E2s because they're not eligible to operate in America due to scope clauses, or in the case of the 195 E2, nobody wants to operate them. Oh, okay. What really makes him so awful is at least the E2 compared to the others. Source of AC, vocal so small you can barely move them. Gosh. That sounds like... Is it even worse on the CRJ? Because I've seen how small the baggage spaces under the plane are for the CRJs. I know the one at the rear is like probably not as, rather I guess one of the rear is probably not as awful, but I've seen like the ones actually under the plane and they're tiny. Oh, it's a bot! Would you look at that? First time in a while. Alright, if nobody wants to kill it first, then I'll kill it. Once. Twice. Alright, I'm killing it. Boom. Oh, tail cone is stand-up space. Okay. Just hand bomb everything from the deck. Oh, alright. Before Nightmare for Pass, you can fit like one pair of gloves in the overhead. Everything else is gauge check. Ugh. Sounds kilobots are super good. You got it. But the ATRs have plenty of space. I didn't have any issue with that at all. Although the 717s, every time I fly on a 717, back when I flew with Delta a lot, it was sliding compartment. Okay, yeah. When I flew on those, almost everything was gauge check. Oh. Alright, have a good night, Riston. Yeah, it's wild to me too. You'd think they'd finally age out by now. But I know the A220s are supposed to replace them as they come in, but they just have them retiring the 71s. Used to break around 20Q400s, and those pilot suites are horrible to get in and out of. Oh yeah, I've seen some pretty long rants from Q400 pilots about just how much they hate the plane in general. For the PC-12 before they miss a PC-12. That's not surprising. It's a great airframe. Yeah, I think everybody likes the PC-12. It's awesome too. Off-road, land, air, business jets. Yeah. Rover. It's pretty darn cool. I like it too. Oh, nice. I did not realize that those are. Oh, okay. Yep, Makes sense. Does seem like people really make good use of those jets. Yeah. You'd be pretty perfect for it. Oh, that's true. The beach and alley, yeah. Yeah, they were license produced by Beechcraft, if I remember right. At least on the Texan too. No, probably. Maybe not on the Beechcraft Denali, because that would be something that would compete directly with the PC-12. Yeah, that's true. But Toyota rather already had a partial stake in Fuji Heavy Industries. So they were able to kind of force that a little bit. Haven't owned one myself, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I know the most recent generation of BRZ and GR86 had a little bit of like a lubrication oiling issue, but I think they fixed that by now. With like an issue only during track use, though. Yeah. The first gens I've heard are quite good. I was thinking the second gen one. It's the one that had the issue. And of course, after I've already passed through that part of France, that controller gets online.
Traffic.
Oh. No lights on. It's pretty far. 600 feet below.
Descend.
Oh,
Clear
boy.
of conflict. Descend. Clear of conflict. Descend.
Oh, Jesus.
Clear of conflict.
It's at the wrong freaking altitude, man. That's dealt with. Thank you, Airbus. Very cool for just solving my problems for me. Oh, the shark's gone. Dang, didn't even say anything. Wow. Oh, don't hit the gear again. No. Okay, it didn't drop. That's good. There we go. Nope, just the A330-900 DM. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. That'll do it. The old double mute special. Well, aren't they all almost like identical mechanically? It's the altitude warning, so it means I was close to my target altitude. Ah, okay. At least on. Yeah, it's just a regular Toyota now. I'm pretty sure the second gen ones are identical though, outside of their styling. Where's our TD? Not for a while. Yeah, 184 nautical miles TD. Still 380. Okay. What the? Stop it, you stupid airplane.
That doesn't sound good.
How do I turn off the dang lights here? I can't remember. Is it over there? No. Is this guy? Not quite. one of these lights somewhere. Maybe there's one of the up tops. Emergency. We're integrating lighting. Standby. Ah. There we go. It's dome light. Perfect. Yeah. It's impressive. I don't normally turn it on because you get difference, but I'll flip it on. There you go. Oh boy, the outer tanks have been transferred. Woo! Look at that. Just hope when there's a difference. Runway elevation will be 14 feet. So we can go lower brakes. Sweet. So I'll just get us closer to the terminal faster. Almost, Fraser. Almost. I mean, he's technically not wrong. It's more, at least when it comes to Shark, it's more beaten than choked, so be that how it is. It just happens, man. Like, it's... Every time she has the opportunity to do some sort of physical abuse to me in a video game, she takes it. Which is kind of impressive in just how many different ways she does. Like, if there is a way to physically attack me in a video game, she will find it. Usually it's like while I'm doing something for her too. Like if I'm cooking for her in Minecraft, she starts wailing on me in the kitchen. And then one time now mind you, there's tons of witnesses to do this. She'll always deny it. But she murdered me in the kitchen once. Had attempted murder multiple times. Attempted to like burn me on stoves since it was modded Minecraft. Really, you name it, man. There are not many people willing to put up with that kind of abuse. But somehow, I do. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, I think it's still up. Well, anytime she would start to beat me too hard, I would just go to Quentin's house, so on the Minecraft server, where she couldn't do that. Like, physically could not attack me there. I don't think she will. Usually, I'm the more easy target by a long shot, but like not like by a lot. Like, I'm really easy for her to attack. Well, it's more so the way the Minecraft server works. She couldn't attack me on his property. Yeah, it would just be like a relentless beating. Sometimes. Then she beat me up in RimWorld. Then she threatens to eat me in RimWorld. I'm still hung up on that. That was fucked. I'm the only reason those fuckers on that colony don't starve. And she wants to cook and eat me. Like, come on. I'm the one that does the farming and the cooking. You idiots and your child are going to... Heck, I was the one that prevented that baby from dying because it was left outside. Well, in Hex's save, I don't get fucking eaten. There's always enough food around. Alright, hydrate, you got it. You know, I think it's a difference in skill. Or management style, like, you know? Just be how it is. Brutally attacked for no fucking reason. Over and over again. Yes. And is smart enough to make sure the colony doesn't try to eat the one person that makes all the food. And then I'm totally like next Saturday I'm fucking if I'm not busy the next stop I'm at the retro's at I'm totally going to friendly fire him for that shit. For him encouraging it. I'm shooting down whatever helicopter thing he is in. Do this now. Friendly fire. No apology. I will do it. I will gladly do it. Then I will do it again. If presented the opportunity to do so, I will. It'll be my one and my only blue on blue ever. Okay, turn to the 80-mile range. Yeah, we're not going up to 390 today. Stay at 37. Hello, Centipede. Mr. the Manager. Man who manages. Manager.
Joe.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Manager managing guy. My handler.
Okay, alright.
You do wrangle me a little bit sometimes. From time to time you have to.
Yeah, and I seem to be failing at it every time. Now then, where is my giant, comically sized fan that I spray in my body?
I didn't actually put out the gear again, did I? No, I'm just paranoid. Okay. Hopefully we get to start right at the moon though as we come in. It's gonna be nifty. It's the end of this flight. There's no air traffic control services at all. Terrible luck. Long trip.
Oh god, it's been 8 hours.
Hello, Pada. Welcome to the main event. Okay.
Is it just me or are Nautilus and Frank straight?
Can you say that again?
Nautilus, you know the like shelly squid thing?
Yes, yes.
Is it just me or do they look very pettable?
They kind of do. They kind of do.
I think. What do they even eat? They probably just. They're scavengers and opportunistic predators. They eat lobster, molts, hermit crabs, and carrion of any kind. Like how they don't eat lobsters, they just eat lobster molts.
Lobsters are big and angry and mean. They could fuck up a Nautilus. At least Atlantic lobsters.
I swear lobsters, it depends on the species how big they are.
Yeah, but generally speaking, when they're talking about lobsters, they're talking about, you know, Maine/Atlantic lobsters, which are the same species. How does it work when you buy planes, do contracts, ETSU? Nope, take a plane you want and fly. There are add-ons that like allow you to have a career mode like that if you want, and allegedly there is one, a career mode of sorts that's coming in the next Microsoft Flight Simulator later this year. Probably over the summer.
And if you've seen one swim, they look kind of goofy because they just kind of bob up and down like they're nodding.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the lobsters are they're whoa, that slipped out for a second there. The lobsters.
That was Nautilus's.
Yeah, but the lobsters the reason the Nautilus don't pick a fight with them, especially adult ones, is they have that big old pincher claw and crusher claw.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've seen like what some of the like big lobsters will do, but they crunch.
Yeah, they do. Don't.
Pot of tea.
Tea good. Tea good.
no, literally, pot of tea.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying here.
Why you're crunching the leaves?
Did you not see the photo I put in verified chat?
No.
I don't have access to verified chat.
Yeah, it kind of got completely cleaned out.
Why am I still there?
Because you're my manager.
I am?
Yeah.
Oh, I am.
Yeah, you never stopped.
It's like you've said this at the beginning as a joke and it's become an actual thing.
Yep.
And later.
You're a manager in the way you manage how much you can get embarrassed.
Oh, I can't get embarrassed anymore unless it's by Nunu.
Yeah, you provide help around here and manage projects.
There you go, VC. Pot of tea.
Oh god, why do I think my eyes went straight? I know it's a pot, but for some reason my brain went, that's a bucket.
That is not a bucket.
I know. Bucket of tea.
Bucket of
tea.
5-gallon bucket of tea.
Make it in a concrete mixer.
Oh boy, I can't wait to go make milkshakes in a concrete mixer.
Mmm. Have you not seen that trick of Taskmaster of someone mixing cocktails in a fucking concrete mixer?
No!
There was someone... Let me try find this again. Like,
Joe, you're not actually live right now, are you?
Yes, I am. I
Yes.
have been like.
Oh my god.
Dude, I've been live for literally over 9 hours.
Man, I've been making a fool of myself for the past 20 minutes. And I'm not getting paid for it.
Well, when are you not making a fool of yourself?
Pardon?
Right, there you go. I put it in your chat. There's the repurpose the cement mixer.
Okay, I'm going to save this.
Not
and
a
watch
single
it once my
word.
stream's over.
If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives.
It's Taskmaster. It's amazing.
Oh, it is great. It's amazing. I just can't watch it right now because I'm busy landing.
I know.
Yeah. Centipede team has resubscribed for 1 month at tier 1. They've subscribed for 6 months. Manager, hello. That's 6 months. Oh god, that's 6 months that I've been monetized for. So it's been even longer than that by 2 weeks.
It's like Scar's coming up on half a year of streaming, isn't she?
Oh, she's past that. She's coming up on 1 year.
Yeah, on 1 year. I mean.
Oh gosh, that means I've been working for the horse for long.
You've gone about
long.
Like longer than I worked at Panera Bread when I was there, and that was one of the longest term jobs I worked.
Look on the bright side. Long-term employment.
Yeah.
Let me know when you get benefit plans, so I'll actually contribute.
Yeah. Maybe I'll ask for a raise.
Well, technically speaking, if you do actually hog tie me into becoming officially your manager, and we start that thing, could we technically apply for health benefits?
It depends. Normally, when you're shopping as a player in the market, you're looking at like, how would I put it? You're usually shopping for like a group of 50. So like the 50 is the maximum amount of employees. So if you have 50 employees or more, then you are mandated to provide healthcare to the best of my memory. Otherwise, and then you start kind of shopping around with companies at that point, and they'll make bids to you based on how many employees you have. I don't know how it works for smaller companies, though. That's a good question on that.
We'll get to that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah. Goodness. Oh boy, I can't wait to go through the squiggly to get into Rome.
What's
the squiggle?
Oh, I'm looking at your map. Like
squiggle, yeah. The navigation display, yes. You got to go through the
Why?
squiggly. It's because they have a lot of mountains around, and it's easier to not, you don't want to descend people through mountains. So they have people descend and slow down in the squiggly, since they have less space to work with.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Squigglerino. Squiggler. Squiggy.
Looking forward to a Chinook vibe.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a fun one.
If I could run Microsoft Flight Sim, I would get it and see if there was more.
There is a good one out. I know about it, but it's not the same model. It's the older model, so it's the D instead of the F.
Oh, the Delta.
Yeah.
I have the Delta manual downloaded on my laptop, which I read between lectures.
Yeah, I've got one of my friends is an Chinook F pilot, so I'm gonna ask her about stuff I can't understand on my own.
It's basically, from what I can tell, the startup on the Chinook's not actually that bad.
No, I wouldn't imagine it, especially once they digitized everything on the F.
Especially compared to some other helicopters. This time I'm referring to the hind starter.
Yeah, I've seen it's awful.
You need both seats to start it up. Because half the breakers are in the pilot's seat, the other half are in the gunner's seat.
Yep.
At least everything in the Chinook is in one center console.
Oh, I just needed to give him side armor. Okay.
So I kind of juggle with VCs around. Right, I'll just grab my dead co-pilot and tell him to help me with the startup. So true. Best thing with the hind.
If you want to one-man start the hip, you need to swap seats multiple times, so you're going to be climbing over the fucking central console. And well, that's 9 hours into a stream before I mentioned the hip. New record.
Yeah, that is a new record. Congratulations, Bada.
The Gazelle was also just a really easy startup. The problem I have with Gazelle is everything's in French. So I'll be honest, that's the main reason I didn't fly it much, because everything was in French, so it was harder to read. And the module doesn't come with an English translation.
I saw somebody in the pit, and their name was set up as if they were Prez, and then they're like, "Oh, is that Prez's VA?" And then I looked at the socials; it doesn't look like it. I'm like, "Oh man."
Prez's VA also done a lot of anime dub.
I know, it's fucking hilarious.
It's hilarious when you hear the exact same voice. I'm pretty sure it was K-On?
She was in a lot of stuff, and it's hilarious.
Because it's the same exact voice.
One of the voice actors, one of the ones for DK, she was in a Class of 09.
This is okay. I don't know. I had this conversation with someone. Are you aware of how much stuff Mark Hamill is in?
Oh yeah.
Are you aware that he's Fire Lord Ozai in Avatar?
Oh yeah, yep. No, I am very aware of this discussion point of just how much stuff he's in.
He's also the Joker.
Yeah, everyone knows him as Joker. Like, he is like the animated Joker.
He's Howl's Moving Castle dub.
Yeah. He's in a lot of Ghibli stuff, I remember. Yeah, probably Mark Hamill is fucking amazing. It's like,
you know, it's not an animation credit, but he's in the Flash TV series.
Yeah. He's the trickster, isn't he?
I think so, yeah.
Which he also does, in the animated form. He was a trickster in Justice League. I'm trying to remember. The one which kills me is Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer is in so fucking much.
Yeah.
And I see like
J.K. Simmons as well.
Yeah.
Nolan North.
Yeah. J.K. Simmons' most important role is clearly President Ackerman.
Who's literally everything. Cave Johnson as well. He was Cave.
Yeah. It's really funny when you have Baldur's Gate 3, where you have all these people with relatively like British accents, and then you just have J.K. Simmons, who's just J.K. Simmons.
Yeah. I think my favorite of like, I think the two that fit the closest together is if it's J. Jonah Jameson and as Cave Johnson. I can see those two meshing together well.
I need to remember what else he's done. Go to Wikipedia. I'm checking.
Who?
J.K. Simmons.
His IMDb page probably has a lot of stuff.
Give his Wikipedia because that's all normally in a really nice, concise format.
He's in Invincible.
He was Omni-Man. He's everybody.
I need to watch that.
Yeah, he was a kid.
He's Commissioner Gordon in Justice League.
Oh god, I forgot he's Yellow M&M.
Yeah, I forgot that too.
Yellow M&M.
Yeah. Struggling on the DNF.
He's Tenzin in Legend of Korra.
Fucking hell.
Oh, he's Cave Johnson in Portal 2.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of stuff.
I'm starting to stutter quite a bit, unfortunately. Forgot that there's kind of this issue with the flamer. It'll do that. Hopefully the 777 comes out soon so I can stop using this one and fly something that might perform a little better.
Apparently, in a Dale Earnhardt biopic, he depicted Ralph Earnhardt.
Huh. Kind of an odd one.
Yeah. This is Chad McCumbee in that fucking film. Played Dale Earnhardt Jr. Oh god, and of course this film was sued by Teresa Earnhardt.
Oh, of course, it always is.
Yeah.
Wicked Witch of the South. There's really not many people that are more evil than her.
Wait, why does she sue everything?
Because she's evil. That's pretty much just the reason.
It's weird because everyone else in the Earnhardt family is decent, aren't they?
They're very friendly. Jeffrey was awesome every time I ran into him.
What the fuck is this film? I'm sorry, I've gone down the rabbit hole. What the fuck is this film? It made $4,000 at box office. Makes sense why I've never heard of it. It's The Man Who Killed Hitler and then Bigfoot.
Well, wait, didn't Hitler kill Hitler? Wait a minute here. There's some silly behavior abound.
What? Like, what the fuck is this film? Why has it got an actually good rating as well? Well, it's 50% on 51 out of 100 on Metacritic. So it's actually. Well, I'm just gonna send her some VC text.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry, the fucking Dale Earnhardt biopic has sent me down a rabbit hole.
That's fine. That's perfectly acceptable. 1010 on the hectopascals once we hit 7,000.
I don't recognize any of these actors apart from J.K. Simmons playing Ralph Earnhardt. Barry Pepper played Dale Earnhardt, whoever that is. The random stuff you can just find on eBay. On British eBay is just something. Like, someone was trying to sell a whole ass fucking radar on here at one point. And someone bought it apparently, because I've not seen it since.
Huh.
Someone has a very powerful radar. I feel tired. I think I'm gonna write.
What? What's going on?
Sleepy time.
Ah, okay. Hello, welcome. Almost to the end of this one. I don't like how choppy it's getting now. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Luffy 2017. I appreciate it. Alright, now.
I forgot that was your follow alert.
Yep. Alright, we haven't had one of these in a while, but I think we're going to need it. Alright, you guys have 2 minutes. Start prediction. Let's go. Oh, look at it. It's not like the channel play simple anymore. It's like you predict with your with tennis balls. It shows tennis balls versus tennis balls. That's great. Go ahead. Damn, you guys actually have faith in me this time. That's weird.
Why wouldn't we?
Because the game's lagging like fucking crazy right now.
I believe. More so in the chat than you, but still.
Yeah. this jet struggles when it gets laggy, if I remember right. So that's my hang up. I'm like, wait a minute. This could be bad.
Right. 2,500.
Some mod. Quentin.
Oh, that's a lot of fucking bots. Bots.
Mods. Quentin.
Right now.
Centipede, wake up.
Centipede's not a mod. Or maybe he is.
Is he not? Why?
You can make me a mod real quick, and I can put in shield.
Yeah, yeah. It's Historia.
Yeah, Historia
Gaming. There you go. Kill him. Have fun.
Alright, mod view. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, how do I do this again? Alright. Sorry about the shield mode, everyone.
Yeah, no problem. Just thank you for taking care of it.
Uh-huh. Alright. I think I could probably turn it off now.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, there's been bot raids going on.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It's been worse today than it's been in a long while for bots.
Alright, all done. Now to repair.
Why have they bought a fucking Microsoft Flight Sim stream?
I haven't a damn clue. Alright, well let's do this one really quick. Hydrate.
Do you think they cycle on categories?
I think they'll probably trip our viewer numbers or average viewers over the course of the stream.
Oh god.
If I crash, whoever voted crash is gonna get fucking paid. I'm not feeling too good about this one, to be honest.
Well, they're gonna be paid like 400?
Yeah, no. I actually have no idea how many actually bet on it, but
208 on yes, 500 on no.
okay.
Wait, no, sorry, no. It's 258 on yes, 708 on no.
And all reported.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Fuck them bots. Automaton bastards. Now, it'd be cool if you could, like, do the 500 kilogram bomb stratagem and it just actually just deletes bots from your chat, but...
No kidding.
Yeah.
Different type of bot.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one's probably like... This probably like, what? It probably just does scan for player numbers, then loads in somewhere with a chat off of probably like a bunch of virtual machines. Is how they run it.
Hey, I punched so far above my weight class for like my follower count versus TCB. Like I don't need a buy views.
160 followers, 24 viewers.
Yeah. That's not bad at all. This has actually been one of my better streams, like, on record today, so I'm pretty happy about that. I don't check view count often. I've actually have it hidden, so I only see my mouse over it. So but I'm pretty happy with how things are going.
The second you get above 200, I'm gonna stop. Set above 100, I'm gonna stop watching.
Oh man, dang! You know, the Joe Revive just isn't good enough for you, Pod. If it hits 100 views,
No.
I doubt we ever get that far.
I also doubt. I doubt it, but it'll be funny.
Yeah, it would. I mean, that's like you're talking like Sharklid, Tomo Yumari levels of viewership.
Yeah.
Like that's. I don't think that's working anytime soon. I actually think Tomo is above that now.
I think Tomo is above that, because she's also got Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, well, I was just talking about just Twitch numbers. Like, she's up to like 4,000 or 5,000 followers on Twitch, and then she just got her check mark. She did it in literally a month.
Yeah,
it was insane.
So Tomo, I understand it. Like I do,
but I know having an audience already makes it a little bit easier, but still, man, that's impressive.
I wish I had like the viewers that you all get.
Yeah, I just get sometimes. Well, if I found out that if I stream at the same time as Sharklid, nobody watches.
No,
so
yeah.
I have to design my schedule around other people. So that's the trade-off, right? So it's like it's all right.
I have the issue that
it's like currently I've got 2 streams open, yours and Lucy's.
I have the issue is that I want to play other games, but no one watches the other games I play. Only DCS.
Yeah.
10, and then.
Welcome to Commie, who streams the most random shit possible.
And then it's 1011.
Like I don't think I've seen anyone else stream Wizardry on Twitch.
Wizardry?
And then temperature is.
I don't even know what that is.
11 Celsius.
It's a 2008 game based off. It's a 2008 Asian. I think it's a Japanese game. This one, based off a 80s, 90s, and 2000s series of dungeon crawler RPGs called Wizardry. I don't know why, but for some reason I'm knowledgeable about the random games which
There you go, the gear is supposed to come out this time.
It didn't make a crunchy noise, did it?
Nope. Flexible cabin. Call all.
What I've seen playing Variety is basically just like playing Twitch on hard mode.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I stick to one specific niche.
Yeah. Like a friend of mine.
Games. Oh, go ahead.
A friend of mine's known decently well in the community because he makes really good guides. However, he gets barely any viewers on Twitch. And he's like, when people hear his voice when in game, because he also owns. And man, fucking hell, it's only been 1 year for Dodd. And we're already like 14th biggest server on squad. And but here is like, wait, I recognize that voice. And it's like, oh wait, yeah, I've watched his guides before because he made some really good guides. And I'm not just saying that because he takes advice from us that we've told him.
Yeah.
And that he's learned playing with us.
I didn't personally. While I like to stream DCS, I don't want to play DCS all the time.
Yeah.
That's kind of the issue with me.
You're not built like Airshow.
Yeah.
No.
I'm able to force enough out of myself in Microsoft. I'm able to create enough variety of Microsoft flights to keep myself from getting bored too badly, but I still shake it up a little bit DCS or a different game every once in a while. But it helps being the only like creature of my type on in
Microsoft Flight Simulator category. I do have like I do have lurkers, which is nice. And like I know that there are people who do lurk for me.
Yeah. And also for me, like this is purely for fun and nothing else, so I don't really care if I perform well or not.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. But it is nice being paid.
Yeah, that's true. I make a whopping $50 a month though, so I'm not really like, hung up about it. It's nice to have, not like
it's nice to have, but yeah, that's why I'm still looking for a job.
Oh yeah.
Wait until some corpo comes along in the Microsoft Flight Sim category.
We will commit acts of corporate espionage and violence if that's the case.
Like
some massive corpo invests in fucking flights.
Dude, I would actually just like die.
1,000.
Or go just full TED mode, I think, at that point. Watch me lose my TSA pre-check for that shit.
1,000.
The two games I do well in are DCS, because DCS is very niche and there's not a lot of people who stream it. And then there's Foxhole, which is also very niche. Bad. And I do like the thing that doesn't get shown a lot, which is logistics.
Oh, crunchy plane.
Like, there's one streamer who I watch who's gotten big. That's because he's also a YouTuber. And he's like one of the 3 streamers in this category. And it's just Eugen games. No one streams them.
What?
That's not surprising. It's
no.
Kind of hard to stream.
But it's kind of hard to stream. The only streamers I can think of who stream Eugen games reliably are Vulcan HD, T-Man.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. And SDL and Wooden Box. But SDL and Wooden Box are a lot smaller than Vulcan and T-Man.
100 above.
Good landing. Look at that lag. This isn't
good.
Believe.
You just need to believe.
Minimum.
I believe, Joe. Do you believe?
Well, it's gonna be tough because of the jumpiness. Oh gosh, we're a little high.
Why does it lag so much?
I have no idea. I think it's just this plane. I'm remembering now why I don't usually fly this one. Oh boy, we're high. We're very high.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Retard the throttles. Oh, this is really not good.
20. 10. 5. 5.
That is a very big descent rate.
That was not great. Rust reversers. Yeah. Oh god, look at how it's like skittering across the fucking runway. God, this is why I don't fly this thing. Now I remember. Well, we're not dead. It's not even always. The fucking Phoenix doesn't do that. It's just this plane is the one that kills it. If it's anything else, I don't have that problem.
It feels like maybe it needs like a what's the word?
I'm gonna try DirectX 12 and see if that fixes it. Because I've been running this one on DirectX 11 now. I will pay out the prediction. Degenerate gamblers. We did not crash.
Hey, you're the one who enables it.
No, I know. It's for my own entertainment. I'm watching you guys gamble.
Oops.
It was a long ass trip. Oh, need the taxiways. Those are important. Oh hey, don't taxi off the runway, Joe, you stupid dog. I mean, it's
at least this isn't DCS where you...
But not likely.
Does this thing have a DCS feature if you step on the runway and you just stop and you cannot move?
No. Well, the thing is, like, if it was Rado that was the issue, then it would happen on the other planes too. But it doesn't happen on the PMDG 737. It doesn't happen on the Phoenix A320. It only happens on... It doesn't happen in the Horizon A321. Just this A330 is the... Thank you for the dog pats, I appreciate it. That I have this problem with. So... Yeah, okay. Yeah, then, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully the PUBG 777.2s are going to just fucking abandon this thing, but... Yeah, I mean, it's very possible. I might go to the other build of it, see if that might be better. Because I'm on the experimental build. Normally that's not like this. I'll check the regular build, see if that's fixed, and I'll try a few other tricks too. Apparently the landing wasn't that bad. It was negative 208, so I'm not unhappy.
Do you think it's something stupid like the flaps giving you a memory leak?
Well, it was getting like that before when I was on like descent, before I even engaged the flaps.
Okay.
And it's probably not a memory leak, because it takes a lot for Microsoft Flight Simulator to memory leak. Like, you need to have like your own computer on for like 2 days and fly like all day for both days for it to start being like punished. Like,
it's not like fucking Co 2.
No.
Where it will memory leak on your ass for no reason.
Oh, see, held the brakes too long, so I lagged while during the brake application. But if you guys remember, it was over controlling on the brakes. And over controlling due to stutters too.
It feels weird being in a VTuber server and having almost zero shits to give about Japanese stuff.
I don't really care. Well, I like their food a lot. And some of their cars. Actually, quite a lot of their cars.
Yeah.
Especially Hondas. Very fond of those, especially after Toyota made the minimum pricing for the Tacoma Hybrid $50,000.
Minimum?
Minimum for
What
a
the hell?
taco.
For a taco.
I like Toyotas because they work.
Crack are the people at Toyota North America smoking? And then the TRD Pro, that's 67 grand. Who is paying $67,000 for a Tacoma?
Rich
I
people?
sure as fuck won't. It's Corvette money.
Dumb rich people?
I mean, fair. That is true.
I'm thinking, I'm not checking for new vehicles. What would be about on par with that in cost over here?
I'm not really entirely sure, Pada.
Personally, my family's been a Ford family.
Yeah, I've always been more of a Honda Acura guy myself. I have a Hyundai right now, and I'm not very happy with what it does, such as blowing the turbo at 40,000 miles.
Oh.
And then they accuse me of modifying the vehicle illegally and claiming my warranty is void. When the only part has been... The reasoning was because I did not have OEM glass for my windshield. Now, I was able to fight them over that and prove that, hey, no, that's not how the warranty works. But, come on, man. Like, it's clearly the glass was not the reason the turbo went kaboom.
Oh shit! There's a Yaris hybrid.
Yeah.
That's missing seem.
I'm not surprised, considering there's a Corolla hybrid in America.
Apparently, we have
There's a Corolla hybrid over here as well.
We have a Ford Focus.
Oh, nice.
A 2019 Ford Mustang,
Gotcha.
4-cylinder. Turbo.
My family's always been just a whatever.
Oh.
Well, we can get our hand. No, you go fast. You go fast.
Okay. We used to have a F-150, but we don't have it anymore because my dad doesn't need it for work anymore. And now my brother has got his first car, which is a Mazda Miata convertible.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm thinking that if they produced it a hybrid Ridgeline, and then I also, because that would just make a lot of sense for me, practically speaking, and because Ford is unwilling to sell the Ranger plug-in hybrid in the United States, so I can't get that.
Personally, I just want to get a Jeep.
Yeah,
an old one.
The reason I'm looking for either a hybrid from Honda, which would be like acceptable, or ideally a plug-in hybrid, is because I have a weird situation where I often need to do truck things, but also live in the city, and also have to take long trips. So I'm kind of in like the one sweet spot that actually a plug-in hybrid's perfect for, because I can get around and do all my grocery shit on one regular, deal with the plug-in. Just on my regular stuff there.
We've just had, as a family, for us, we've had a wide variety of cars. I think over past 15 years, my dad's had over past 20 years, my family's had about 20 something cars. Not because we're rich, but because my dad was a taxi driver.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
So, I can tell you what brands to avoid. Peugeot, Fiat.
Not surprising.
Wait, it's Peugeot, Fiat, Vauxhall, which would be Buick over there. Are all not great. Actually, here's the way. Peugeot has a swing seat. They either make an amazing car, or they make the biggest piece of shit on earth and nothing in between.
Yeah, we've had Ford most of the time.
The Ford Mondeo was good, but the problem with Ford Mondeo currently is the Skoda Octavia is just better, and also Skoda Octavia is still in production.
We've had F-150s. We've had a Ford Explorer. We have the Focus. We have the Focus now, which is a nice. It's actually a really pretty decent car for how old it is.
How old is it?
I want to say it's like a 2009 Ford Focus.
So it will be a Mark. It will be the sort. It's not the roundy one, but the first or sharp-edged one.
It's not like an SUV one. It's like a 4-door.
Yeah, I know what a Focus is, but it's no longer like the roundy bulbous one, but it's more like the sharp one.
It looks like a normal car. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because the Mark. Fuck, I need to remember which Marks there are.
Brakes.
Focus.
On.
It's like if you're Focus.
In menu.
It will be a Gen 2 Focus. Oh god, your Focuses look fucking weird.
It's what the Ford Fusions look like right now.
Oh, your Focuses look weird. I've just looked at what your like Focus, your like Mark II Focus looks like.
Mark II, you said?
Yeah, Focus Gen 2.
162 on that one. So, alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream here. Let me see where I can send you people to. Let's see.
There's Lucy and Knight currently live.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna take a full list. Haven't visited
Stop making
Ari
focuses.
in a while,
Okay, no, they still make focuses.
but I think Knight would be a good person to go visit. I haven't raided Knight forever. Give to Cat.
Yeah, it's like I don't think it's not. Yeah, it's pretty decently old.
Alright, there is no raid message today. What you will do is just spam tennis balls in this chat. Just
Why not visit Florida?
No, the tennis balls are better because he's a cat.
Yeah, I don't have subs, sadly.
Yeah, it's alright.
Oh well. Well, fucking now you're focused.